Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you all to the Thursday edition of the Fake Baseball Broadcast. ATD, I love that you call out that in number 23. I appreciate that you call that out. Of all the calls I've made in Fake Baseball history, I'm pretty proud of that one. So good to see everybody. Welcome in. We are, what is it? We're about to be at game 45 of the season. This has got to be one of my favorite bryonato shirts. Thank you. I appreciate that. We are at game 45 of the season, and before we get going today, let's just do a quick little recap to see kind of where we are at overall in the season. I'm really happy to see everybody here. I have been like really itching to get into some fake baseball action. So looking at the season as it stands, I have the Portland Swifts and the Victoria Foresters have both been on a pair of heaters. And they're currently nipping at the heels of the Kodiaks, who just dropped a game to the Brisbane Bushrangers. And so they only sit 3.5 and 4 games back, respectively. Plaid Rasputin of the Foresters is doing what we all expected him to do, and the Swifts are looking real good. The Kodiaks will be kicking off the stream with a 2-game set versus the Carolina Reapers, one of their longtime rivals. They are also very much in the mix down there in Southern Heat. Elsewhere, we're seeing a lot of Pacific Theater is still a tight battle. The Springboks are looking like they're going to run away with SoCo still. And Palermo has a pretty commanding lead in Europe, but the Engineers have been really on the way back up after that really poor run of form, and Valencia is still right there as well. What is up, Frostlass? Good to see. What's up, Gert? Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I'd like to watch a... Yep, the Toucans are... Yeah. I mean, the Toucans are having a tough time. Their pitching has not been good. And that was their main concern coming into the year, was their bad pitching. I would like to watch... so personally, for Bryonato's game of the day, I haven't quite planned it out yet, but we haven't watched a Blowfish game in a while. So I am thinking we're going to go watch Bangarang Orangutan, who's currently the best pitcher in the West. I think we're going to watch the Blowfish play the Unioneers, is what I'm thinking for Bryonato's game of the day. So the opening 3 games of the stream, who's the Toucan starting pitcher? Every team has 4 starting pitchers. If you want to check who their starting pitching staff is, I encourage you to use Fake Baseball Reference. So first 3 games of the day, gonna be Kodiaks at Reapers, Blowfish at Unioneers, and then Kodiaks at Reapers again. Anyway, and by the way, in case people missed it, last time, I will take a moment to talk about how Fake Baseball has an official merch store now. By the way, I want to thank everybody. We had over 14 orders. We had over 14 orders from the merch store from the after the opening of it the other day, which is really, really cool. Thank you all so much. Deeply appreciated. But anyway, if you want to be among the first to grab some official Fake Baseball merch, you can head on over to fakebaseball.store. The opening day collection is a lot of hats and a lot of stickers. There will be more coming on the way, but that won't happen until in between. That won't happen until like in between seasons. But I also, if you're interested as well, I have a thread over in the Fake Baseball blog in my Discord where you can drop your suggestions for merch. Things I definitely have planned would be like hoodies, beanies, socks. You can do water. I can do water bottles, fucking mouse pads, whatever. It's super customizable. There's a lot of stuff. So anyway, I saw Bangarang, and now I must know a deep dive on Bangarang Orangutan. Yeah, so Bangarang Orangutan was a player that was named by, I believe it was Mr. Game & Show. That was a custom rename. Let's go take a look at their Fake Baseball reference page. So Orangutan, Bangarang Orangutan. Oh, whoops! I need to get rid of these blanks at the bottom. Hold on. Anyway, so Bangarang Orangutan still with a pretty young career. overall. I think it needs to be said, signed by the Pittsburgh Unioneers at the young age of 21. I would describe Bangarang Orangutan as having a bit of like an up and down career overall, but they currently are statistically the best pitcher in the Western Hemisphere right now. Had a I would say a rough start to their career overall, a couple of good seasons, but also a couple of bad. What I really like about their game overall is I love pitchers that have this like mid-velo, high junk, high accuracy, and he's got the K-man trait as well. Like, I really think that if this is, I think we've seen like two sides of Bangarang Orangutan so far and through his career, and so if he can be anything close to this on a regular basis, he's going to be like one of the more elite pitchers in baseball. But he's awesome. Thanks for redeeming a player deep dive, by the way. But yeah, as far as a deep dive on Bangarang Orangutan, history is still being written with him. History is still being written with him. He has yet to appear in the playoffs with the Unioneers. That could be this year. It could be this year. So, yo, what's up, Sorbet? Anyway, good to see everybody. Before we jump into the first game of the day, I am going to run 90 seconds of ads just so we get on the right ad cycle and so ads aren't playing during the game. I recommend using your favorite search engine to search Twitch Ad Solutions, which will bring you to a GitHub page, which has a lot of a plethora of options for what you can do to block ads on Twitch. Alternatively, !ad skip gives you a little bit of instructions on how to skip ads. So I'm going to run those. I'll see you all in 90 seconds, and then we will start the first game of the day. Talking about the first game of the day, it's going to be Kodiaks at the Reapers. The Kodiaks are in the middle of a super long road trip right now. We went to Mexico City. We went to Havana. We went to Australia. We're playing 2 games in Carolina, and then we're finishing out the road trip with a game versus the Unioneers. So, long road trip. Kodiaks have been hitting the ball really well, which is nice. They had that really poor run of form offensively, but they've scored 7 runs, 4 runs, 12 runs, and 5 runs in their last 4 games, which is really nice to see. They are currently 3 for their last 4. All that being said, the lineup is going to look a lot different today. Katabura, Zuniga, Zamboni, and Hanel are all on the bench. Just a way different lineup than what we've normally seen from the Kodiaks so far. Just trying to give a lot of these guys like much needed days off, especially Katabura. Katabura has played every game so far this season, has not had a day off yet, and just kind of seems like he needs it. He's always a guy that plays almost every game, but I'm going to try and give him a day off because he's definitely been slumping. So anyway, with all that being said, let's get into it. The pitching matchup is going to be Enokita Takahiro versus Celeste LeBlanc. We'll do a prediction. To start off the day. How many strikeouts for Celeste LeBlanc? The Kodiak ace is going to be on the mound to start the day. So let's see. How many strikeouts do we think Celeste is going to get? Let's go. Let's see. I guess we'll go like 1 to 5, or maybe we'll go 1 to 4, and then we'll do 5 to 8, or maybe she'll go 8+. Who knows? There's no way she doesn't strike out anybody. So anyway, prediction is live for the first game of the day, and let's get right to it. All right. The Carolina Reapers and the Cascadia Kodiaks have a pretty, I would say, like in the early goings of fake baseball, especially in like, the seasons 1 through 10, these guys were pretty fierce rivals. It seemed like they met in the playoffs like every single year. Lots of times in the championship series as well. The Reapers have struggled, I would say, in the more like recent years of fake baseball, but it'll be a tough game for the Kodiaks to win with most of their players on the bench in this kind of weird lineup. Did my home run call go through? Yep, I can see it. So it'll be a tough game for the Kodiaks, but with Celeste on the mound, they don't have to. Ideally, they don't have to score a lot of runs. Swinging at the first pitch is Takeda, always an aggressive hitter. he will pop out to Mendoza, who's playing it short today. Interesting. And batting second in the lineup is the current home run leader. Can you tell me about the home? You can, yeah. So I feel like people don't really understand like what the reward is supposed to be. It's. I'm thinking about just getting rid of it. What it's supposed to be is like you change how I refer to like a home run. You know, home runs are referred to like as dingers, or as like a nuke, or as like a moonshot or something like that. And usually people are just telling me exactly what to say for the entire home run call, which is not the intention of it. But anyway, it's just supposed to be a fun thing to alter the home run call, where I just call the home. I don't know. Even I'm having trouble explaining it now, so I think I'm just going to get rid of it. Anyway, on the mound now is Celeste LeBlanc, the Kodiak ace. And on an 0-2 count, Julie Mao, playing it short today, makes a diving catch. Is not going to be in time. That is an infield single right off the bat. And Montgomery Scott injured on the run to first base. He pulled his hamstring, so he has been pulled from the game. So one on, nobody out now for Maxime Mendoza. Yeah, tough start for the Kodiaks. So LeBlanc just all over the zone so far. You like to see that. She's only walked 10 batters all year. As here's another high drive on a 2-strike count. Maxime Mendoza is going to go the opposite way. A towering blast. And that one is sent into a different zip code. My goodness, 400 feet. LeBlanc has gotten ahead in both these counts, and on 2 strikes, both batters have reached it as immediately 2-0 Reapers. So LeBlanc has her work cut out for her immediately. What's up, Kid Am? You pulled your hamstring today, too. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're doing better than Montgomery Scott of the Carolina Reapers. And now a full count to De Leon. And there's the first strikeout of the day for Celeste. And finally, an out is recorded in the inning. LeBlanc really going to have to battle. She has definitely not looked as good, I would say, in her last, 3 or 4 starts. Definitely not as strong as she was in the beginning of the year, where she was striking out everybody. And here's another really strong 2-strike swing. Just a lot of hard contact on 2 strikes. LeBlanc having trouble putting people away. Does tense make the pitcher lose stamina faster? It sure does. It sure does. And locked in makes them lose it slower. The Reapers, a team that have been really battling to stay at 500. Their offense has been really, really streaky. And we saw the upside of that in that last inning. And now it'll be the heart of the order coming up for the Kodiaks, who are still looking for their first hit of the ball game. After the top of the lineup was retired in order, Julie Mao will lead things off. She's been really disciplined at the plate so far, as here's a ground ball over to Mendoza, who lobs it to first. LeCampagne playing over at first base today. A bit of a defensive shift here for the Reapers. And here's the former Carolina Reaper, Tristan Benitez. He was a midseason pickup for the Kodiaks. DHing today. Got his first hit as a Kodiak in that last game versus the Bush Rangers. And he looks at 94 on the outside black there. That was a good pitch from Enokita Takahiro. Last time we saw Enokita in the previous stream, he was just pounding strikes in the zone over and over and over. He's looked really good in the back half of the season so far, as he has put the first 6 Kodiaks down in order. 2 strikeouts recorded that inning as well. So Catan Settler will lead us off. LeBlanc hoping to have a quieter second inning than the first. As she's behind in the count again. And another 3-ball count for LeBlanc. Only walked 10 batters up to this point, and she's worked her way back into it. Here's the payoff. Spoiled by Settler was a low fastball. Line drive, and surprisingly, I'm very surprised that Newt Gizmo, who's playing first base today, was not able to make that play. Usually one of the most sure-handed gloves on the defensive line, or dude, why can't I find words lately? One of the most sure-handed gloves on the Kodiaks, not able to come up with that play. And now in his second year, Cedric LeCampagne was an all-star, but has been struggling as of late, and he's going to muscle this one into shallow left. It's just a little bloop shot that gets over the glove of Goldsmith over there at third. That's not E3. That was not an error. That was a hit. So the first two batters have reached for the second consecutive inning as LeBlanc is continuing to struggle. Not what you want to see if you're a Kodiaks fan, considering that the previous game the Kodiaks played went to 9 innings. Their bullpen almost entirely gassed. Gonna need a lot more length out of that. Hello, Gormy. Only one strikeout on the day so far for LeBlanc. As it's another first pitch ball, she continues to struggle to find the zone. And she's behind in the count, 2-0 again. Big swing there from Barry LaCroix on an inside two-seam. And again, the story of the game has been LeBlanc unable to put batters away on 2 strikes. Charging this one is Pecorino. That is a good play. Able to hold the runner at third. There will not be a sacrifice fly. And now LeBlanc is 1 out away from getting out of the jam. Vincent Vallejo, who was in the game in place of Montgomery Scott, who pulled his hamstring. Up to the plate now. Ball in the dirt. Forte able to come up with it, and will get the put out over at first. That's the second strikeout of the day for LeBlanc, 2 for her so far. Able to work out of that runners on the corners jam. So leading off the inning will be Newt Gizmo. It'll be the bottom of the order for the Kodiaks coming up. They've been retired in order so far. By the way, Shredberg, good to see you, and also hello, Nito. Gizmo has looked better over the last few games, at least offensively, as this one's hit right back to Takahito. A very sure-handed glove. One of the better defensive pitchers in baseball is not going to let that one get by him. Takahito trying to get through the first, trying to get through the lineup the first time through without giving up a single hit, as that is a perfect curveball to find strike 2. Pecorino really fighting to stay alive here. And some hard contact, but that is a loud foul ball. Got the barrel to it, but just out in front of it. And this is a good at-bat from the veteran. He will eventually succumb to Takahiro, though. Another strikeout. And now it's the 9-hole batter, Jordan Pepper. And it's just like the game that we saw versus the Spectres. Takahiro just getting it ahead in the count over and over and over. A lot of 2-strike counts immediately, and the side is retired in order. Takahiro has retired 9 straight without allowing a hit. The Kodiaks do have a perfect game pitched against them already this season. You'd hate to see another one. Mendoza retired on 1 pitch. That's good for LeBlanc. 2 strikeouts for her on the day so far. She's got the toughest part of the batting order coming up to the plate now, including the emerging star here for the Reapers, Leona de Leon. As a ground ball, snagged by Johansson, who's playing second base, and fires that over to first in time. Great play. We need to see more of that from the Kodiaks, as it's been all Reapers so far. Now it's Dave Honker. Yo, what's up, James Swan? How we doing? And another full count for LeBlanc. Gets the strikeout. Strikeout number 3 on the day, a high fastball. He swings underneath it. Top of the order coming up for the Axe. They got to make something happen here. Already 4 strikeouts on the day for Takahiro. Now in the back half of this game, the Kodiaks have yet to find a hit. Big swing from Takeda. Popped out on the first pitch his last time up. And he'll go down looking here in 94, bottom of the zone. tough call. 5th strikeout of the day for Takahiro as he continues to cruise. Kodiaks don't seem to have an answer for him. And late on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball is Johansson. And again, Takahiro ahead in the count. Immediately on 2 strikes is Johansson, it seems, as soon as the at-bat starts. And there is the first base hit of the ball game. A sigh of relief from the Kodiaks manager, as they will not be no-hit for the 2nd time this season. Line drive back up the middle brings the tying run to the plate in the form of Antoine Goldsmith. Comes up to the plate on fire. Has been easily the best Kodiaks hitter over the last few weeks. The 3-0 pitch taken for ball 4. So after being perfect through 3 innings, the top of the 4th opens up with a base hit, or a strikeout, and then a base hit and a walk. Runner in scoring position now for the always dangerous Julie Mao. Checks her swing on an inside or on a low cutter. Would have liked to see her pull the trigger there. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. Her contact trait is improved, or is buffed. A big swing. That cutter has been fooling a lot of Kodiak batters so far. Mao swings right through it. And now Benitez for a chance to get his first RBI as a Kodiak versus his former team. The best and only opportunity the Kodiaks have had to score so far. Good pitch to hit, but Benitez, he'll shoot that the other way, foul. And a ball hit on the ground. How does Vallejo make that stop? He's out of position. He has no fielding trait to speak of, and he still is able to make that stop, or make that grab and steal a hit from Benitez. The Kodiaks will strand 2. The Blanc will get back to work here in the 4th. I believe LeBlanc looking for strikeout number 3 today on Bastani right now. I believe that was strikeout number 3. I kind of lost count. I'll have to check midway through. Nice to see LeBlanc settling into this game after that rough start. Swinging out the first pitch is Settler. Goldsmith will throw across the diamond for out number 2. And another first pitch swing, and LeCampaign will go the other way. He's got a base hit, and now a dangerous base runner for the Reapers. We'll see if they try and let him steal with Bogo Boneless coming up to the plate. A pretty good arm behind the dish with Raleigh Forte. Yeah, pitch count is getting pretty high. It's approaching 70. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Forte. It is not in time. The ball seemed to almost slow down in midair there. And there is another strikeout for LeBlanc. Runner is stranded at second. LeBlanc has held them scoreless since that Mendoza 2-run shot. Sorry, Dragon. You good?
Nope, that's
okay.
That's low.
Takahiro's pitch count also getting up there. Yeah, Kodiak's definitely not out of this one. They are just a bloop and a blast away from tying it up. And Takahiro definitely showing signs of wear as the game goes on. As I say that, another cutter will strike out a Kodiak batter as Forte swings right through that. Good take on an outside curveball there from Gizmo. Gizmo, first time batting anywhere other than the 8 or 9 hole in the lineup. Batting 7th today. She'll work a walk here. So a 1-out walk brings up Fret Pecorino, who had a really good at-bat his last time up, and they're going to pinch hit Uday Katabura. I don't hate it, especially with the game on the line. Why not? Wanted to give him a day off, but situation calls for it. And Uday ahead in the count 3-1. Here's the pitch. taken. It's a pinch hit walk for Uday. That'll move Gizmo into scoring position now for Jordan Pepper. So for the second consecutive inning, the Kodiaks have runners on first and second with one out. Let's see if they can write a different story this time around. As the 9-hole batter Pepper trying to stay alive on 2 strikes here. Close take on an outside cutter. That has been the pitch that has been fooling batters. And Pepper takes a couple close pitches on 2 strikes, decides not to swing the bat with runners in scoring position. He will go down. It's another strikeout for Takahiro. And another first pitch swinging from Takeda. He has been so aggressive at the plate so far today. He came up with the Toucans and has seen this Reaper squad a lot. Down on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swings through it. Another strikeout. The Kodiaks strand both runners in back-to-back innings. Really ugly day at the plate so far. Takeda moving over to left field. Katabura playing in right field now. As Barry LaCroix sends this one high and deep at the wall. Pepper is looking. It is out of here. The 9-hole batter, Perry LaCroix, sends a towering drive that will increase the lead to 3 runs. And the Blanc's day is done. That will do it. She goes 4 innings pitched, 2 home runs allowed. As Vallejo swings at the first pitch from the reliever Kian Kochai. So he's going to try and push for 2. Here's the throw in from Pepper. Not in time. The first 2 batters have reached it. Has just been all Reapers so far. Coach Ice, of course, blew the save in that game versus the Bush Rangers. He came in and allowed a 2-run home run to Spartan Lazar, which tied the game up in the bottom of the 8th. And he's allowed a double and thrown 3 straight balls, including a wild pitch. So now the runner is on third. Full count now to Mendoza. He does get the strikeout. Okay. I was getting frustrated. I was getting frustrated there for a sec. Holy schmoly. Got a couple lefties to deal with now. What's up, Derek? Back-to-back 3-ball counts now for Coach Ice. And this one is also hit into the gap. It's the second hit allowed and already an earned run for Coach Ice. This game really just coming apart at the seams for the Kodiaks, and it will only get worse as their bullpen, again, is entirely gassed. It's looking real ugly right here for the opening game for the Yaks. Honker gives Coach Ice a strike there. And it's the second straight 3-ball count now. Probably the last batter that Coach Ice will face. Line drive out to right field, charging it is Katabura. Nice play. Runner will hold at second as they had to tag up. And Autumn Pillar going to come in, and the Kodiaks need a lot out of Autumn Pillar right now. She's the only truly fresh arm out of the bullpen. I just hope that she can hang on and at least get through these last few innings. Like, my goodness. And another ball hit into the gap. This will plate another run that will be charged to Coach Ice. And again, that comes on 2 strikes. The Kodiaks just can't put batters away on 2 strikes. That has been the name of the game all game, as Autumn Pillar is immediately tense after giving up a single hit. Trying to get out of the inning here with less than 10 pitches is Pillar. Here's a high drive, but Katabura will settle into this one. The Reapers put up 3 and extend the lead to 5. 5 runs on 9 hits. They have been firing on all cylinders today. This is the first game of a 2-game set versus the Reapers and the Kodiaks. Takahiro remaining in the game despite being at almost 90 pitches. Here's the 3-1 to Johansson. And he's worked his way back in the count. Payoff pitch. Johansson out in front of that one. A line drive sent foul. Ground ball right back to Takahiro. He will, like I said before, he will make that play. And that'll be the end of his day. The lefty, Anthony Fiducci, is going to come in, which is going to turn Goldsmith around. He will bat from the right side. The switch hitting rookie.
Nope, that's low.
Goldsmith pretty firmly in the Rookie of the Year conversation right now with the year that he's having, especially in the back half of the season. OPS well over 900. And here's a line drive sent up the middle. Second base hit of the ball game finally for the Kodiaks. And now Julie Mao facing the lefty for the first time today. Fiducci, two-seam, four-seam slider fork ball. There is the fork ball. That one in the dirt. Boy, that pitch looks really good when he throws it well. It just dives straight down. Second strikeout of the day for Mao. She swings through an outside fastball. And she's mojo down, which is unfortunate to say the least. Benitez facing a lefty for the first time as a Kodiak. Curious to see how he does versus same-handed pitching. And he spoiled a lot of good pitches, trying to make anything happen on 2 strikes and 2 outs. Whoa, and that one is called a fair ball. LeCampagne got his glove to it while it was technically in fair territory in the air and knocks it foul. So I guess you call that a base hit for Benitez. And now another switch hitter, Forte, batting from the right side. Comes up to the plate tense. Just a lot of whiffs today from the Kodiaks. A ton of swing and miss. Forte strikes out again. And for the 3rd consecutive inning, the Kodiaks have stranded runners on first and second. It is not fun to be a Kodiaks fan in this particular game, let me tell you. On a 2-0 count, LeCampagne will send this one back up the middle. That's his second hit of the ball game. He stole a bases last time up as well. Would not be surprised to see him run again. Infield's up for the double play. And trying to keep him honest over there at first is Pillar. Ground ball. Kodiaks might be able to go around the horn. Johansson, a hard throw into first. There is the double play. Just what the doctor ordered. Much needed by the Kodiaks there as Pillar tries to protect the Kodiaks bullpen. And last chance now for the Axe. They're trying not to get blanked. It'll be Gizmo, Katabura, and Pepper. 2 righties and a lefty. And there is a fork ball for strike 1. Gizmo yet to swing the bat, down 1-2. LeCampagne, a backhand grab, and he will beat Gizmo in a foot race to the bag. And now Katabura, who walked his last time up. Spraying it all over. Foul balls to the left and right side. Can't quite seem to get Fiducci timed up here. Here's the 2-2. And now another full count now to Katabura, who has 2 walks on the day after coming in off the bench. Big swing at the first pitch. It was a fastball down the middle. Pepper just missing that. And here's a drive into the gap. Trucking into third is Katabura. Will they send him? No, he's going to hold up at third, but it's a 1-out double now for Jordan Pepper from the 9-hole. That'll bring Takeda to the plate. Pitching change here for the Reapers. Gaitok Pongsanim coming up now. Hard-throwing righty. Also has a big looping curveball that we just saw there. Takeda, a couple strikeouts on the day. Has a 3-0 count now. I'll walk here would load the bases. Taking that all the way on 3 balls. And that one gets away. Why did you run home? Why would you do that?
Out.
It would have been bases loaded, 1 out. Now it's runners on the corners, 2 outs. Not sure why Katabura did that,
Strike.
as Johansson swings at a ball that might as well have just been rolled on the ground.
Ball. Inside. Nope. Outside. No.
Full count now to Johansson.
Ball 4 2.
That would have walked in a run,
The third baseman,
but now the bases are loaded for Antoine Goldsmith. Gaitak Pongsanam is rattled now versus the hottest hitter on the lineup. What does Goldsmith have here?
Foul ball.
Takes a cut at that slider.
Foul ball.
Gonna have to battle now on 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 to the rookie.
Off the plate.
And now back-to-back full counts now. Here's the payoff runner. He checks his swing at 90 down the middle. The Kodiaks just did everything in their power to lose that game. One of the most frustrating games that I have watched all year. Wow, that game fucking sucked. How many strikeouts was it for LeBlanc? 5 strikeouts. So if you guessed 5 to 8, you would be correct. Oh, man. That felt... Personally, I don't know about y'all, I hated that. I hated that. Oh my god. I love this check-in from one of the fans in the back home right now. Look at this picture from Laszlo. This is a goated setup. Wait, so what do you got going on here? You have the chat popped out, and then you have the stream in like its own window. This is so cool. This rules. Are those Pringles? We got Pringles? Comfy mode. At some point, something I want to do is I want to do a bark at the park night. Bark at the park night where everybody is in Cascadia Park with just like videos with just the camera pointed at their dog. And then in between innings, I come check in and we just look at everybody's dogs for Bark at the Park night. So that'll be coming up, I think, sometime soon. Fireworks night also coming up in the near future as well. Given that we're in between games, by the way, I will take a moment to again plug fakebaseball.store. Fake baseball merch is real, and in fact, you can gift fake baseball merch to people in chat if you connect your Twitch account. Twitch subs get 10% off. You also get free shipping on orders over $50. That's good for two hats and 2 stickers. There are hats and stickers for every team. Fakebaseball.store. Now that I've talked about my own ad, we're gonna run 90 seconds of ad in between games, and what the fuck, Kian? Holy shit. I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads. Coming up, we have Bryonato's game of the day, which is going to be... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Blowfish at Unioneers. That'll be coming up just after the break. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad, of course. Boom. First time we're going to see the Blowfish in action in a while. They currently hold a 3.5 game lead in the Pacific Theater. Make that a 3-game lead with the Spectres winning. Man, there are a lot of tight battles over the league right now. Holy cow. Damn. Vlad Rasputin versus his former team. Dude, the Pacific Theater is just a crazy division currently. Holy cow. All right. So it'll be the lefty Faye Dingaway versus Bangarang Orangutan. He was of course, the All-Star Game starter. An inter-league matchup here between the Blowfish and the Unioneers. The Unioneers chasing the Commodores right now for the top spot in the Urban Atlantic. The Blowfish, of course, leading the way in the Eastern Hemisphere. Should be a good game. I feel like we haven't watched the Blowies in a while. So let's just do a classic who's going to win prediction. What was that noise? Oh, that's so interesting. I just got a notification on my phone from Fourth Wall, which is the Nerd Piggy. Thanks for placing an order on the fake baseball merch store. I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for grabbing a pair of stickers. That's awesome. Let's go. Usually that will play. Usually there will be like an alert that plays on the stream, but not this time, I suppose. Anyway, all right. If you're lurking, we do have a prediction that's about to start here. It's going to be again the Busan Blowfish versus the Pittsburgh Unioneers. Oh, you saw the alert on stream? Okay, cool. If you want the Blowfish to win, type hashtag blowing up in chat. If you want the Unioneers to win, the team hashtag is unionized. Would love to see who is rooting for who. Prediction is live, by the way, as we head to Pittsburgh for Bryonato's game of the day. I need Busan to hashtag blow up the Unioneers. Should be a good game. Two very similar teams in construction. I'm excited to see. I love watching the Unioneers play, man. 37K on the Blowfish. Nobody is rooting for the Unioneers. Where is my man ZZ Rules? It'll be Bangarang Orangutan on the mound. He was, of course, the All-Star Game starter for the Western Hemisphere. And Hudson Dakota will be the leadoff man today. One of the great contact hitters in the game right now. Always in the leadoff spot for the Blowfish. And Orangutan having an absolute monster year as Dakota will muscle this one into center field. He gets jammed, but is able just to put that in between the defense out there in shallow center. So leadoff runner is aboard now for the catcher, Sludge Grimer. And a real speedster on the base paths now in Hudson Dakota, one of the fastest runners in the league. And he's got Grimer down on 2 strikes. K-Man activated for an Orangutan. Runner goes. Almost to strike him out, throw him out, but the throw not in time from the catcher, Broseph Thirsty. We'll bring up the third baseman, Jeremy Nash. Orangutan, again, having a career year. A sub-1 whip is just amazing in this league. That K-Man trait, when he gets on 2 strikes with that amount of junk and accuracy, is just lethal. And Dakota trying to steal third is thrown out. So now the bases are empty, 2 outs, and Nash will walk. Yeah, it was close. Definitely a bang-bang play. Can You Feel Me is on fire, and another stolen base attempt here for the Blowfish. Wow. 2 outs that inning recorded on caught stealings. So the leadoff man here for the Unioneers, Coyote Braxton Carter. Talking about guys having a career year. This one's hit right back to Dingaway, who's able to scoop that one up. 1 out. I believe the plan was to steal a base nerd, Piggy. Brings up the marquee free agent signing for the Unioneers. Hassan Demirtas came over after several seasons with Corsa. Batting in the 2 spot today versus a lefty Dingaway, also with the K-Man trait. Faye Dingaway. Inside out shot, charging this one is the shortstop, heliocentric orbital. We'll see him up to plat in the top of the second. And now the DH today, Swamp Donkey. It's also a great name for a home run call. I love calling a home run an absolute Swamp Donkey. And on 2 strikes, K-Man activated for Dingaway. I didn't realize we had a pair of K-Man traits as a Swamp Donkey hits an absolute Swamp Donkey himself. That one almost left the stadium. It is a 1-0 lead early for the Unioneers, 466 feet. 66 feet. Wow. A 2-out solo shot to put the Unioneers up. And back-to-back hits now on 2 outs. Duke Bilgewater, a line drive out to center. And the line keeps moving here on 2 outs. It's Benedict Steiner now. Third baseman batting .250 on the year, 3 homers, 10 RBIs. Pretty average season for him so far, it should be said. Got a 3-0 count to work with here, and he will walk on 4 pitches. Busan Blowfish doing their best Kodiak's impression, unable to get out of the inning with 2 strikes. And now here's one of my personal favorite players in baseball, Winston Person. Excellent defensive left fielder. Got a lot of speed, not a bad bat as well. 23 RBI in the year for him so far. Good season. A wave and a miss at the curveball. A 5-pitch mix for Dingaway as she gets him looking on an outside cutter. 2 runners are stranded for the Unioneers, but that solo shot from Swamp Donkey, the difference maker so far. As Can You Feel Me? He had the bat taken out of his hands on that caught stealing in the last inning. As he'll swing at the first pitch here, Benedict Steiner. Wow, and heliocentric orbital. His batting average is almost under 200. We saw him had a tremendous start to the season, but listen, I cannot contain the smile on my face. I hate this guy, and I love to see him struggle. Swings at ball 4. Dude, heliocentric orbital paycheck stealing mode for real. Nobody has been paid more in their career than heliocentric orbital to absolutely suck at baseball. I fucking hate that no-no. So here's the first baseman, Caden Diligence. And here's a drive out to left field. This one will just hang up at the warning track. Diligence just missed on that one. Was a few feet away from tying it up. 7, 8, and 9 coming up now for the Unioneers. The Unioneers, probably one of the more surprising teams in the Urban Atlantic so far this year. Really close in the playoff race with the Boston Commodores. They had quite a bit of movement in the offseason. And like so many of the surprise teams this year, have had a lot of production from unexpected places. So now here's the right fielder, James Forrest. Not the first team in the Urban Atlantic that Forrest has played for. He infamously was the replacement for Griffin Steelmeister during that whole saga of drama back in, I think it was like season 15. Trying to stay alive here on 2 strikes with that tough out trait. Dingaway has had trouble putting batters away on 2 strikes. And her struggles will continue. It's a great at-bat there from the veteran Forrest. He walks on a full count. Now the catcher, Quark Markenstein. He threw out a couple of batters back in the first. Caught 2 different runners stealing. Ground ball to Diligence. They're going to go Diligence to Orbital and back to Caden Diligence. That is a 3-6-3 double play. Nice double play turned by the Blowfish, and it's the bottom of their order coming up here. Leadoff batter will be the German Einhard Damflock. Damflock, I believe, in his first season with the Blowfish. I'd have to look. On 2 strikes, he's going to send this one back up the middle. And they'll bring up Destin Agassi. We've seen Agassi hit a couple home runs on coverage so far this year. Batting in the bottom of the order most of the season, but he's been pretty excellent for the Blowfish. He spent his first season up in Valencia, where he posted only a 600 OPS. Definitely having a breakout year this year with the Blowfish. As I say that, he strikes out, and now the 9-hole batter, Bucket Navarro, comes to the plate. 1 out, 1 on. Navarro tags this one out to dead center, tracking that is Thirsty. Able to make the overhead catch on the run just in front of the warning track. That is a really, really good defensive play there from the Unioneers. You got to wonder if 1 run is going to be the difference when you got a guy like Orangutan on the mound. The current frontrunner for the Western Hemisphere Cy Young race. Not a lot of power in this Blowfish lineup. Definitely more of a contact team. And as I say that, here's another drive sent out to left field. That one bangs off the wall. Person can't come up with it. The tying run is going to come around from third. Wow, let's take another look at that one. Tie ball game here in Pittsburgh. As Person, I talked about him being a great defensive left fielder. This one is just poked over his glove. It bangs off the wall. Dakota pulls up at second and scoring easily on that play are the Blowfish. So it's a tie game now. A couple of balls that have reached the warning track, or in this case, the wall so far from the Blowfish, they've just missed. And this one's sent up the middle, and Dakota can run. He is going to charge home. The throw from Thirsty, there will be no throw. So on a slow dribbler back up the middle, Sludge Grimer is able to drive in Dakota from second. And just like that, this game is turned on its head. The Blowfish now with a 1-run lead. Demirtas gets a ground ball hit right to him. Sider's retired, but it's a crooked number for the Blowfish. Unioneers are going to try and answer now with the top of their lineup. CBC leading things off. First pitch swing and line drive hit back up the middle. Leadoff batter is aboard now for Hassan Demirtas. Runner goes. Spoiled by Demirtas there. Big swing on a curveball. Dingaway pulls the string on that. 1 out. Now Swamp Donkey, we saw him hit one of his namesake. His last time up, it's responsible for the lone run for the Unioneers so far. Dingaway got away with that one. That was a hanging slider that Donkey almost punished, and he looks at 90 at the top rail. Didn't like the call. It was close, but it was a good pitch. And now Duke Bilgewater. Tying run on first, the go-ahead run in Bilgewater, and that one gets past the glove of Nash. Grimer going to try and get into third, and he will. Or sorry, CBC, I should say. Some great base running there from the Unioneers. They have the tying run 90 feet away now for Benedict Steiner. A real back and forth game so far. This has been a great matchup between two of the top teams in baseball. This one sent up the middle. Orbital makes the grab, and the throw is, just in time. Wow, beats Diligence by maybe a step. Blowfish able to narrowly hang on to that lead as they will come back up to the plate. Can You Feel Me will lead off. Orangutan's ERA up above 2 for the first time all season. And a 5-pitch walk here to You Feel Me. Lead off batter aboard for back-to-back innings. As here is Mr. Paycheck Stealer himself, Heliocentric Orbital. My man loves to engage in wage theft. And I guess I can't fault him for that. Yo, what's up, Demarine? Long time no see. Good to have you again. He struck out his last time up. And he'll walk here. Mojo up for Orbital. So the first two batters have reached now. It's 2 on, nobody out for the lefty Caden Diligence. He flew out at the warning track his last time up on an opposite field shot. There have certainly been a lot of loud outs here for the Blowfish, as this one is a blooper into left field. You Feel Me is going to go home. The throw from Person will, again, there will be no throw. So more weak contact that is driving in runs here for the Blowfish. They have just been chipping away so far. That is not a sac fly. That is a base hit. Here is the 2-2 to Damflock. He strikes out. Swinging underneath the slider. Blowfish still threatening here with the bottom of their order coming up. A ball hit to the gap. Could really blow this game open for him. Yeah, I mean, you've all seen it in the starting soon video. Heliocentric Orbital has not looked the same since he got hit in the head with a baseball. For people that don't remember, there was a pretty iconic moment. I believe it was when the Nocturnals were playing the Blowfish and Orbital got hit in the head. I'm sure I got the clip lying around somewhere. This is a wild at-bat from Destin Agassi. Goes down looking on an inside curveball. That felt like it was like 10 pitches at least there. So last hope now for the Blowfish, trying to drive another run across the plate. It's Bucket Navarro. Orangutan has had trouble with the lefties in the lineup so far today for the Blowfish, as he approaches 80 pitches, and we're only here in the 4th. Line drive back up the middle. They will hold the runner at third. The bases are going to be loaded for Hudson Dakota. Already has 2 hits on the day, a double and a single, and has scored. And they're going to leave Orangutan in versus Dakota. A scary decision. The bags are packed with Blowfish as this one is hit on the ground. Demir toss a diving grab. Orangutan there covering first. Nice play from the Unioneers. Blowfish will leave them loaded, but they do score a run and extend their lead to 2. Person, he just missed making that play on that RBI double from Dakota. You know he wants to get one back right now. They got a bit of a short porch out there in left. He'd like to pull one over there. Looks at a fastball low. 2-2 pitch. Well hit out to left, but Navarro takes a few steps back and makes the catch. On a 2-0 count, Thirsty will shovel this one up the middle for a 1-out knock. Dingaway having trouble finding the zone. And Unionier's taking advantage of getting ahead in the count. Big first pitch swing in there from Forrest. He shoots that one foul. Excuse me. Tough out activated here on 2 strikes for Forrest. Swing and a miss. Chasing an outside fastball. And that'll be the end of Faye Dingaway's day. They're going to bring in one of, in my opinion, the best relievers in baseball, Desi Jakobsen. He has a weird kind of underhand sidearm release. Crowd not a fan of these pickoff attempts over at first. 4-seam slider and a curveball. His breaking pitches are definitely his best pitches, but he can dial it up to close to 100 when he needs to. Very effective versus right-handed batters. Trying to put away Markenstein on 2 strikes here. The 9-hole batter going to have to battle. And battling is what he's doing. He's spoiling some good pitches. And he's worked the count full. The 8th pitch of the at-bat now for Jakobsen. Runner goes. Spoiled again by Markenstein. Pulls the string on a 90-mile-an-hour slider. What a beautiful pitch. My goodness, I want to have another look at that one. This is exactly what I'm talking about from Jakobsen. I mean, the pitch is like, it's, if you look at coming out of his hand, it's middle, 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 and then boom. Just breaks away at the last second. What a nasty put away pitch. Like right here, you're like, oh yeah, that's going right over the middle of the plate. You can tell Markenstein, his eyes are lit up. And then yoink. Out of here. Oh, I would love to have Desi Jakobsen on the team, Gert. That would be so nice.
Number 52.
All right, so Sludge Grimer steps up to the plate. They're leaving Orangutan in. Wow. Probably going to have him go after the right-hander Grimer and then pull him, I would imagine. Grimer's going to make him work for it. He's a great bat-to-ball kind of hitter. And he works the count full. And that'll be a walk from Orangutan, and you have to imagine that is the last batter that he will face. And they're going to bring in the lefty Burpee Salgado. Their bullpen situation must be dire if they're bringing in a guy like this on this low of rest. Back-to-back 3-ball counts here for the Blowfish. They're trying to work another walk, and they will. So 2 walks to start the inning. And that's not what you want to see when you got Can You Feel Me coming up. RBI man activated, Mojo on fire. Look at those batting stats. They are completely maxed out. If You Feel Me barrels up a ball, it could go over 500 feet, and I am not joking. Here's the 3-1 at hitter's count now for You Feel Me. And he walks 3 straight walks. The bases have been walked, loaded. Now for Mr. Paycheck Stealer himself, Helios Orbital. The ball gets away, and that will easily plate a run on a wild pitch. So it's been walk, 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 wild pitch, and it's 4-1 Blowfish. A line drive hit over the third baseman who was playing in, trying to prevent the run. Orbital going to try and truck into second base, and he will. He clears the bases. So the inning starts off with 3 straight walks, a wild pitch, and a double. No wonder why they were leaving Orangutan in the game. Their bullpen is just completely gassed. Tommy Thrasher, the sidearm throwing right-hander, will come in. Has a nasty pair of fastballs and then a curveball and a changeup. Yeah, their offense does not look bad. Their pitching is definitely betraying them. It's, yeah, a very Kodiaks-like game, as here is another ball hit down the corner. That is the 6th straight batter that has reached out for the Blowfish. If the Blowfish have blown this one open, 7-1. The Unioneers just have no answer on their pitching staff right now for the Blowfish bats. This could be a double play. Bilgewater over to Carter. The throw will not be in time. Damflock able to leg that one out.
Designated hitter, number 53.
That's high. Steve right. You're right. Nope, that's high. There you go.
Going down looking is Nagasi there.
The left fielder, number
Man,
30.
this game, I mean, it's the most cliche thing, or I don't know, the most obvious statement I can make.
That's high.
This game was close until it wasn't. Orangutan came out of the game, and then it just, like, completely came apart for the Unioneers. They would need a gargantuan effort to come back from this one. They got the top of their lineup coming up, though. They're going to need base runners. But Desi Jakobsen coming out of the bullpen for the Blowfish. Like, woofda. A tall order, especially with all the right-handers in this lineup, too. CBC got a base hit on the first pitch his last time up. This one off the end of his bat. Hanging up just enough for Navarro, who makes the running grab out there and left.
Number 51.
Steve right.
Wow, stealing a strike there on that high foul. Oh my God, retired on 3 pitches. This is why I love Desi Jakobsen.
Number 82.
I just don't know how you hit against this guy.
All inside.
99 from that sort of arm slot is wild. Tough out activated for Donkey. He'll walk. A good game at the plate for him. And like I mentioned, the Unioneers are going to need base runners.
22.
They got 3 innings to make something happen. Their best bet is just going to be to start chipping away, but that's not going to do it. Nash will throw at Bilgewater easily, not a fast runner. And yeah, look at this look at this with due up for the Blowfish. I mean, all of these guys have a walk.
Number 20.
Dakota has a pair of hits.
Number
And now in comes Prince Stinkleton, typically their closer. He will be tasked with the top of the lineup here. Dakota's had a great day at the plate. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. Another shot off the end of the bat. This one hit the opposite way. Person not going to miss that one.
now batting, the catcher, number 52.
And this one hit down the third base line past the dive and grab of, I believe that's Benedict Steiner over there at third.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Yeah, Hudson Dakota is like, versus right-handing pitching is so good. Contact versus righties and tough out is brutal. Brutal. I feel like the Unioneers they've been on the stream a few times, either for Channel Point Redemptions or Bryonato's Game of the Day. I feel like they've lost most of them. Hard to say. Dude, with Can You Feel Me stats this fucking bloated, oh man. I really want to see him like shoot one out of the park. He'll ground it to a fielder's choice there. A good day at the plate for Heliocentric Orbital. Walk, a base hit, and an RBI. A pair of them, actually. Cleared the bases his last time up. With a shot into left field. This one's popped up. Yeah, Fire Team, we were wondering where you were. Given that it was the first game of the day.
Number 30.
You're right.
This one's a high drive out to left. Just in front of the warning track there is Navarro. And now the Unioneers left fielder is up. Winston Person.
Strike. Nope, that's low. Strike three.
Jakobsen just absolutely cruising. Absolutely cruising, even versus opposite-handed batters. That curveball when he throws it low, just so hard to barrel up. That's the only hard contact that the Unioners have made so far versus Jakobsen, and they fly out.
The first baseman, number 35.
Yeah, the Kodiaks have the next game coming up is going to be Kodiaks versus Reapers, so don't worry, Fire Team.
You're right. Off the plate. Take your base.
Sorry, I just got an email.
The right fielder,
Isn't this game in, like, early access, I thought?
Off the plate. That's low. Down hall.
Oh, never mind.
That's high.
I was wrong. Man, the Blowfish are just like unrelenting. Yeah, that's how closers are, ATD.
now batting, the designated
They're pretty much only good for like one inning.
pitching.
Yeah, wow, dude, I didn't realize just how dire the Unioneers bullpen situation is. They just have nobody available, basically. Everybody that's come in is on like, oh my God. It just goes from bad to worse for the Unioneers. I really don't know how this game could get any worse for them. Oh my goodness, dude. The Blowfish don't give a hoot or a toot about having a 6-run lead. They're going to kill your pitchers. They're going to keep putting up runs.
Strike three.
Like, wow.
Now batting, the center
No mercy with this squad.
20 now pitching.
And now, oh my God, and Baca Rums is hurt. Oh my God. The Union, oh my God, they have 2 injured pitchers and 2 batters.
Inside.
Oh my, I'll tell you what,
Nope, that's high.
after the Kodiaks play the Reapers, they play the Unioneers. So this is good news for the Kodiaks. Holy cow.
Now batting,
The Unioneers might not be able to
number
field a baseball team after this. My goodness.
Nope. You're
I
right. You're right.
Can I take back my prediction? I'm just letting this play out because it's baseball and you never know. But yeah, I would give the Unioneers about a 0.0000000001 chance of winning this game right now.
Nope, that's low. You're right. Nope, high.
Dude, I'd love to see Desi get the strikeout. No. Who else they got coming out of the pen right now?
now pitching, number
Case and Sandoval, that's right. That's right. Get blown. Hey, whoa, relax. Relax. Oh, Smitty. By the way, sorry, Smitty, I think you had a resub at the beginning of the stream. I'm really, really sorry. And I believe if I recall now, I'm accessing the memory files in my brain. That was also a tier 3 resub. So, Smitty, thank you so much for that, dude. My bad. when the stream starts off, like, I'm very locked in to, like, my opening spiel. So thank you for that, dude. Really good to have you.
Number 82.
I appreciate you being here and supporting Fake Baseball. Blowfish, what are we doing here? Just close the game out. Thank you. My goodness. Wow. Okay. Wow. I'm just surprised to see who the top bettor was for the Unioneers. Very surprising. Anyway, the Blowfish will win that one. The Unioneers took a beating. They took a blowing for sure. Look at all the pitchers used by the Unioneers. My goodness. All right. So we have the Kodiaks are trying not to get swept in Carolina. That'll be coming up right after the break. Exclamation ad, skip to skip the ad. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. And then we'll have Reapers versus Kodiaks. Second game of the series. Wow. In 13 innings, the Bomberos hang on. Holy cow. Can I get a deep dive on Dunn's Table Chelmsford, please? Sure. We can do a deep dive on Dunn's Table Chelmsford. Wow. So, Dunn's Table Chelmsford, one of the most veteran players that is still active in the league. This guy has been around, folks, since Season 3. Renamed by Nerd Piggy. They came up with the Mallards at 19. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have been around for a long time. Definitely, I mean, what a long career that they've had. Long-time corner infielder. I would say most notably, I want to say they had their most success when they played with the Nemesis. Now on the, oh my god, I can't fucking talk lately during these streams, and it really pisses me off. Anyway, now on Mexico City, they've really been all over. I mean, they've been on three different European teams. It's been a long time on the Nemesis. I think most notably, did they go to the World Series with the Nemesis ever? I want to go check them out. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, 36 years old now. Career 714 OPS guy. 122 career home runs. Right. Went to the playoffs with the Nemesis in Season 12. Yeah, dude, I that's wild to me that he's been around since Season 3. Definitely one of the most like senior guys that is still around from there aren't a lot of players that are active in Season 3 that are still around. Imagine getting a job at 19 and still having it at 36. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What's his career batting average? 247? Or sorry, 256. This is like a 714 OPS. Dunn's Table Chelmsford has been perfectly average his entire career. Easily one of the most average players of all time, Dunn's Table Chelmsford. Why is Uday still tense after he not only had a day off, but also walked twice? What? Whatever. I don't care. You're going back in the lineup, buddy. Figure it out. What's the batting version of an innings eater? I don't really think there is one. Good to see you, by the way, Shredberg. I'll bring in Farchamp. Just can't decide how I want to do this batting order right now. I think that'll have to do. All right. We're going to be facing the former Kodiak, Letty Caballero. Caballero was had a bit of a dramatic history with the Kodiaks. Spent 3 seasons with them. Just really middling stats overall. Got released halfway through season 14. Or sorry, season 15, I should say, after she had over a 6 ERA. Has had a much more successful career with the Reapers overall. Hard throwing lefty, also great command as well. Takeda, a hard swing. This is grounded right to Mendoza. Reapers won the first game of this series. They blanked the Kodiaks. And Okita Takehiro with the win in that game. Trying to sweep the Kodiaks here at home. Katabura down to 2 strikes quickly. He had 2 walks in game 1. Trying to work his way back into this count. Fighting off some good pitches as well. Here's another 2-2. A drive out to center field. Welcome back, Uday Katabura. That's a way to fix your mojo right there. That exploded off the bat. Oh my goodness. 460 feet. Holy shit, Uday. Wow. I gotta take another... Watch the way that this just fucking rockets off the bat. Bam, dude. Wow. Number 10 on the year finally for the big man. My goodness.
Number 95.
1-0 Kodiaks early. They finally break that scoreless spell that they had. This one's off the end of Goldsmith's bat. Right out to the short porch there in left. Honker makes the grab. 2 away now. Base is empty for Kola Johansson. What's up, Helio? A looping curveball for strike 1. This one's popped up. Mendoza going to call for that one. Just in the center field grass. And Uday Katabura solo shot, the difference maker so far. It'll be Fausto Swenson on the mound. Fausto coming off his best start of the season, where he struck out 8. His ERA definitely coming down as he seems to be settling into the season. As Maxime Mendoza is going to answer. A second deck shot. He has homered in 2 consecutive games, both in the first inning. Home run number 4 for their free agent signing. And Fausto gives up a homer to the first batter that he sees. Another big swinger from De Leon. They were trying to go back-to-back right there. So that 1-run lead is quickly erased. We got a new ball game just like that. As Fausto gets the strikeout here on De Leon as she swings over a low fastball. 3 straight lefties at the top of the lineup here for the Reapers. Definitely playing the matchup game. Fausto will have his work cut out for him for sure. Tough out activated for Bastani on 2 strikes. Tough out doesn't matter if you're not going to swing the bat. He goes down looking, a perfectly located cutter on the outside of the plate there from Swenson. Yo, what's up, Flicky Bird? How we doing? Welcome in. First right-handed batter that Fausto has faced. It's Catan Settler. And Settler is going to send this one deep to the gap, and that is way out of here. 2 home runs in the inning for the Reapers. They have taken the lead. My goodness. The balls are flying in Carolina today. Fausto trying to, there we go. Strikes out Honker on 3 pitches. A nice bounce back from that. The Kodiaks, their lead was short-lived. Chris Hanna will lead things off. He's the DH today versus the lefty, Caballero. Has been hitting left-handed pitching really well all season. Gets the start today. And the Kodiak offense definitely needs all the help they can get after they got blanked. And Chris Hanno immediately claps back. Oh my goodness. 4 runs scored in the game, and they have all been homers. Oh, a 420-foot blast. That's dank. Let's go, Chris. It is a hot evening here in Carolina, and yeah, the balls are just completely flying out of the stadium. Now back in the lineup, it's Kellen Zuniga, having his career worst year so far as he strikes out on a curveball. That was never a strike. Couple of switch hitters to start off the inning here for Caballero in Forte and Zuniga. Forte swinging when the ball was already in the catcher's mitt there. He sends this one the opposite way as it hangs up for Leona. Or Leona De Leon. No, Leona De Leon. That is her name. Okay. Also back in the lineup today is Farchamp Zamboni, as he sends a line drive out to right field. How about another one? The 5th home run of the ball game, and we're only in the top of the 2nd. 3rd home run hit by the Kodiaks. It is a slugfest here in Carolina today, folks. The only hits so far have been homers. As I say that, Gizmo, she'll send one the opposite way for a base hit. The ball can find the ground, as it turns out. Now 1 on and 2 outs for Takeda. He is on a pretty long 0-for streak. He's trying to get back on the hit column, and he will as he sends this one up the middle. A lot of 2-strike action. Or sorry, 2-out action here for the Axe. How is Katabura still... Okay. Katabura has walked twice and hit a home run, and my guy is still tense? Okay. Right. So realistic. Yeah. Totally. I don't even have a call for that one. That is unbelievable. The 6th home run of the game and the 2nd home run for Uday Katabura. It is 6-2 Kodiaks here in the top of the 2nd. I cannot believe what I am seeing. Caballero versus her former team looks exactly like she did in a Kodiaks uniform. She's given up 6 runs. Oh my God. The Kodiaks put up a 5 spot in the 2nd. Believe that you're the GOAT, bestie. I love that sorbet.
Strike.
Here's the all-star, Cedric LeCampagne. He had a great game in game 1 of the series. A couple of hits and a stolen base. He puts a tag on this, out to center. Wow, Takeda, what a great grab. Let's take another look at that one. Takeda offered an unsung hero on defense. That is a hard ball to get a glove on. Gets a great jump on it. And just before that ball hits the ground, he gets that almost a snow cone in the web of his glove. Great catch.
Nope, that's high.
So Fausto with a 4-run lead to try and protect now.
Nope, that's inside.
Fighting up against the bottom of the Reaper's order here. He'll walk Alfie Minkelschneider on 1 out. Brings up Bogo Boneless, batting a $150 and rattled. Don't tell Anarchy, Pooh.
Foul ball.
Infield set up for the double play. As Boneless goes down looking. Trying to escape the inning scoreless now is Swenson. Kodiak's really struggled with two outs and especially 2 strikes in game 1 of the series. And Swenson finds himself in that position again as this one is hit just in front of home plate. Forte able to make the quick grab and throw. The side is retired. Johansson will lead things off. Are they going to leave in Caballero? They are. Already 6 home runs today so far in the game. Kodiaks themselves have hit 4.
Nope, that's inside.
Johansson leads all of baseball with 17. As this was a line drive hit straight out to center, Bastani didn't have to move too much for that one. Hard contact, but it is allowed out for Johansson.
That's outside.
Hanel joined in on the home run party his last time up as he continues to crush left-handed pitching. Takes a big swing at an inside changeup, fouls that away. That one gets sent in the Kodiak dugout
Ball inside.
very quickly. That was scary. And now the payoff pitch to the DH. Hit the opposite way, a ground ball that finds its way into right. Hanel pulls up at first. It's a 1-out knock for him.
Number 22.
Now Kellen Zuniga. We're getting late enough in the season that you are starting to wonder if this is just who Kellen is this year or if he ever is going to wake up. Always got a lot of power in the bat, but it's just so much swing and miss for him this year as he strikes out again.
The catcher. Number
Now here is Raleigh Forte. Down to 2 strikes quickly. Couple of big swings on balls out of the zone. Line drive. Boneless able to make the scoop despite the fumble. And the Kodiaks are held scoreless for the first time all game. It's going to be the top of the order coming up.
10.
Definitely a tough task now for Fausto Swenson. Got tagged up for 2 home runs last time he pitched against this part of the order. Mendoza has looked really good so far this game, or this series, as he gets his 4th hit of the series and his 2nd hit of the ball game. A base hit slung out into center field. He's mojoed up. Definitely has Swenson's number so far. Probably the most dangerous batter on the Reapers right now in De Leon.
That's down.
She just missed on this one. When I tell you that Fausto Swenson got away with a bad pitch, that very easily could have been just slung over the batter's eye out in center.
Number 13.
1 on, 1 out now for Bastani. Infield set up for the double play that would end the inning. Tough out activated on 2 strikes here for Bastani. I'd like to see Fausto put one just off the plate.
Nope, that's no.
Try and get some weak contact here from Bastani. As this is weak contact, but it's a little flick shot out into right. Katabura can't come up with the sliding grab. It will land for a hit. Runners on the corners now for Catan Settler, who already has a home run this game. Very dangerous power bat.
Ball inside.
We've seen just what he can do already.
Steer it.
Big swing over a low cutter.
Steer.
Trying to put him away on 2 strikes. The pitch from Fausto, swing and a miss. Chasing an outside fastball. Fausto trying to work out of a jam here in the 3rd. Could be a 1-run ball game with 1 swing of the bat. Home runs have been the problem for Swenson.
Ball inside.
Just missing on the inside of the plate there.
Strike.
Getting a lot of whiffs on low pitches, as this is going to be a 1-run ball game. Reapers are back in this one. It's the 7th home run of the game, I think is what that is. Thought maybe we had seen a page turned from Fausto, but that is not the case. His struggles continue. His ERA is back up above 5.
Ball outside.
Pretty despicable stuff from a guy that left after his rookie season and asked for more money, got paid more money, and now it just fucking sucks. It'll be Zamboni, Gizmo, and Takeda. All 3 of these guys I've hit so far.
Number 2.
Zamboni hit a line drive home run his last time up.
Steer.
Kodiaks have answered every time the Reapers have scored so far.
Ball out.
Will we see any of that here? An inside-out kind of jam shot. Minkelschneider flips it back over to Caballero, who's covering first.
The second baseman, number 4.
That's down.
Approaching 70 pitches now is Caballero. Bullpen getting warm for the Reapers.
No. Steer out.
A generous strike called on a 3-ball count. And Caballero is back in this. Gizmo's definitely looked a bit more calm at the plate, a bit more controlled. As she hits a high drive out to the gap in right center. Bastani is at the wall. Wow, that just hangs up at the track there. It looked like it could have been home run number 8. Now 2 outs and nobody on. It is Valdemiro Takeda. As Takeda is going to hit another bomb. My goodness. Have you ever seen so many home runs hit in a single game? This one almost 450 feet, number 7 on the year for Takeda.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
3 home run game for Uday? Surely he wouldn't hit 3 home runs in a single game.
Nope, that's inside.
Surely.
Ball inside. Steer.
They're going to bring in the lefty, Jettison Estrada, second lefty from the Reapers. Jettison Estrada, of course, a former Cascadia Kodiak. Uday finally held without a hit. It will not be 3 straight home runs. That was a big swing. He was going for it for sure. So bottom of the order coming up now for Fausto.
Number 66.
Yeah, and the Kodiaks are just going to pull him, and frankly, I don't really hate that move.
Ball high.
I don't hate that move. Okay, I hate that move. I feel like Autumn Pillar always comes in and gives up a hit. Oh my God, man. I will say, tasking the bullpen with a 2-run lead
That's high.
over 4 innings is going to be tough.
Nope. High.
Can you fucking throw strikes, please? You fucking stupid fucking... Yeah, I'm really not impressed with her, Piggy. I'm really not impressed.
The catcher, number 20.
That you know, so true, Demarine. So true. That is just stats. Boy, that was a lot of hard contact.
Second baseman, number
Need a double play here. Mendoza's been so dangerous. The former MVP spent the first several seasons of his career over with the Glasgow Greys. He is a big reason I believed in this Reapers team coming into this year. Has a full count now versus the rookie Pillar. Big strikeout there on the curveball. Nice pitch from Autumn Pillar. But now you got to deal with Leona de Leon. She represents the go-ahead run. All of the runs so far have been scored via home runs for both teams. Reapers got back in this game with a 3-run shot. A 3-run shot would put them in the lead. As Pillar is about to walk, the bases loaded. Curveball's been working for her. Let's see if she can put Leon away. Just spits on that changeup below the zone. Well taken to walk, the bases loaded. Now Bastani with the bases loaded. Doesn't get the call on the changeup. Okay. Tough out activated for Bastani on 2 strikes. He goes down looking again. Bastani just gifting strikeouts to the Kodiak's pitching staff. The Reapers will leave them loaded. Bastani going down looking twice in a row. Things you love to see if you're a Kodiak's fan. Jettison Estrada gets back on the bump.
Nope, that's inside.
Here's the 2-2 to Goldsmith. Base hit back up the middle. A well-hit ball. Left burn marks on the ground as it's made its way out into center. Lead off batter is aboard now for the fake baseball home run leader, Kola Johansson. 0 for 2 today. You get the feeling that she's due. Has a 2-0 count now, and now a 3-0 count. I'm giving her the green light to swing if she wants. She'll walk on 4 pitches. First 2 batters are aboard now for Chris Hannell, who already has 2 hits today, and power versus left-handed pitching is activated. He's also locked in. Takes a big swing, pulls this one into right field, and now the bases are loaded and nobody is out. Kellen Zuniga, if you can fix your swing right now, boy, would the Kodiaks need that. This one's hit back up the middle, infield playing in. This will get through. They're going to send the runner home. The throw is not in time. Johansson slides in safely on a bang play. Let's take another look at that one. That was so close. This was a great throw from center from Bastani. And Johansson just really legs that one out. Just barely gets in there in time. A 2 RBI single from Kellen Zuniga extends the lead back to 4. Clearly safe. Clearly safe. Another Chris Hannell RBI. ATD, what are you talking about? You're calling sack flies that aren't sack flies. You are tripping. I think you're tripping balls, ATD. I know the favorites haven't been good, but like, man. Anyway, here's another 3-ball count to Forte. That was a good pitch to hit. The payoff now. Off the end of his bat, De Leon makes the catch near the foul territory and fires a missile. Wow! An Ichiro-like throw all the way from right field to get Hannell out at third. An absolute laser beam. She throws a frozen rope across the field. Wow. I mean, you just got to tip your cap to that. Please clip that, by the way. I'm not sure if people have been clipping stuff, but please always be clipping. We only had 3 clips from the previous stream. I will note. This is one of the best defensive plays I have seen all year. This is incredible. Crazy. That is an unbelievable defensive play. from Leona De Leon out there and right. Fortunately for the Kodiaks, they've already done damage this inning. This ball gets away from LaCroix. Into second base is Zuniga. Runner in scoring position, 2 outs for Zamboni, who already has a home run this game. And he'll strike out. But the Kodiaks are able to put up another 2 runs. They extend the lead back to 4. Catan Settler and Dave Honker are due up. They both have home runs. And for the first time in a while, we're going to see Dirt Clod on the bump. After a disastrous start to the season, he's definitely settled in a bit. K-Man activated on 2 strikes for him now. Yeah, this game has been much more entertaining, at least for me, than the first one. That's for sure. Strikes out Catan. And now steals a strike from Dave Honker on that curveball. When K-Man is activated and Dirt Clod throws a curveball, I call it dropping the hammer. Like when the curveball is working for Dirt Clod, it's one of the best pitches in all of baseball. He's stealing strikes with it right now. All right, K-Man activated. Yeah, drop the hammer. Let's see it. Able to fight off that slider. Ground ball, weakly hit to Johansson, who fires across to first. Side retired in order. Nice outing so far from Dirt Clod. 1, 2, 3. What's up, the Taps? Good to see you, dude. How's it going, baseball people? There have been like a billion home runs hit this game. It's been wild. All right, here's the 3rd straight left-handed pitcher of the ball game. They're going to bring in the closer, Anastasia Van Close. Thanks for the clips, folks. I really appreciate that. You can never have too many clips of the same play, let me tell you. Payoff now to Gizmo. She goes down swinging. And that brings up Valdemiro Takeda as the lineup turns over. A 2-hit day for Takeda. Nice to see him back in the hit column and in a big way with a home run and a single. This one an inside-out shot over to Mendoza. Makes the routine play. Speaking of guys with 2 hits, closer in the 6th. I mean, it's the second to last inning. I don't think that's weird at all. Mojo down? You hit 2 home runs. What do you mean Mojo down? Yeah, I don't know, Piggy. I don't know. I know, you're also winning. Yeah, I don't know. I wish, dude, I so wish that this game was moddable at all. And I so wish that I was able to, like, change the mojo values or something. Like, it's just... It's just the mojo is, like, the most frustrating thing about this game. Here's a high fly out to right field. This one's at the wall. Oh, wow. Katabura makes that grab. I mean, that's about as far as you can hit that without hitting the wall out there. I thought that was gone for a second. Claude, a tough play. Barehanded grab, makes the throw over to first. He's retired 6 in order. Great showing from Dirt Clod so far. Last chance for the Kodiaks to get any more insurance. You might say they don't need insurance with a 4-run lead, but I would counter with, have you watched the Kodiak bullpen at all this year? I don't trust them with the 6-run lead. Come on, Cola. Don't strike out again, please. Okay. Fuck you, No-No. All right. Wow, Chris is 3 for 3 on the day. Dude, he's so good against left-handed pitching. Like, it's just crazy to me. He truly is a lefty killer. I really should just be DHing him every single time versus lefties. Whoa, look out, octogenarians. That was a line drive set into the stands. And then it's a 4-hit day for Chris Hanno.
The first baseman, number
Reapers have had no answer for him at the plate, and they're going to bring in their 4th straight left-handed pitcher. Now Anthony Fiducci to face Kellen Zuniga, who got a 2 RBI single his last time up. And here's a stolen base attempt from Hanno, not in time. Not sure why you're stealing there when we're up 4, but whatever. I wanted to see if he can make it because he does have the stealer trait. It did not work out. And swinging at the first pitch is Mendoza. That's hit back up the middle as he continues to have a great series. One on, nobody out now. Top of the Reapers lineup. This is going to be their best opportunity that they could possibly have to get back in this game.
Nope, that's inside.
They already came back from being down 4 runs with that 3-run Dave Honker blast back in the 2nd inning, I believe it was. And they have 2 out. They have 2 on, nobody out immediately.
number 13.
One more base runner would bring the tying run to the plate. And a lot of loud contact here in the 7th so far. Both on fair and foul balls. Bastani has gone down looking twice with tough out activated. Not looking like that's going to happen this time. He's really fighting with 2 strikes. Ground ball. This should be to Johansson. To Gizmo, who sails this into the dugout. Both runners will advance. So it's now 9-6 with a runner in scoring position. Gizmo, normally an extremely good fielder, has just not looked great lately for reasons beyond my comprehension. If she can't make plays with her glove, she quite literally has no value as a ball player. So that's going to need to be cleaned up. And now the Reapers are down to their final out. It's Dave Honker, who already has a home run this game. Claude trying to make it 3 consecutive innings pitched, and that will not be the case. This is going to drive in a run, and it will bring the tying run to the plate. That was actually a pretty close play. That was a good throw from Katabura, but just barely not in time. Wax Poetic going to come in now to try and close this out. Cedric LeCampagne representing the tying run in a game where the balls have been flying. This one is hit deep into foul territory. That will get out of play. Zamboni gave it a run anyway. And K-Man has activated LeCampagne down to his last strike. Here is the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Pulls the string on a slider. Kodiaks win a thriller here in Carolina. Reapers claw back 2 runs in the 7th. But they are finally put down by Wax Poetic with the save. What a wild game that was. How many home runs hit total? 8 home runs hit this game. 5 by the Kodiaks. 3 by the Reapers. Kodiaks will split the series versus the Reapers. Holy cow. As a reminder, folks, we have a lot of channel point redemptions available. As always, I encourage you to look at those. You can rename players. You can watch specific teams. You can alter home run calls. Anyway, what a match. What are some of these games we have coming up? Commodores at Springboks. Should I redeem Platypi versus Favorites if you want to watch a garbage game, I suppose? Or a toilet bowl game. Who do the Kodiaks play next? Oh, right. The Kodiaks are playing the Unioneers. That's right. That's right. Spectres at Palermo is going to be good. We've watched a lot of both of those teams so far, though. Cool. All right. Now that we're in between games, I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. As always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Also consider picking up some official Fake Baseball merch over in the brand new Fake Baseball merch store. Free shipping on orders over $50. That's good for 2 hats, 2 stickers. Alternatively, if you're a Twitch sub, you also get 10% off in the merch store. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. We're going to sim some games. Where do y'all think the Western wild card is going to come from? Like, which division? Because I feel like it's really close right now. We have multiple different teams at 25 and 26 wins. You think it's going to be Portland? I also think it's going to be Portland. I could also see it being Victoria, but it's just really, really close. Meow, 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 meow. They had the best record for a minute. They had the best record for the first, like, 8 games of the season. That was about it. Damn, Nemesis beat the Blowies. The Blowfish are the first to 30 wins, by the way. Dude, I wonder when Portland plays the Foresters. That I would like to see. Damn, the Spectres sweep Corsa. That is wild. Wow, now the Spectres improved to 28 and 19. Holy cow, that is a battle over there in the Pacific Theater. Does anybody else want to chime in on where they think the wild card's going to come from? Like, who do you think the wild card's going to be? Another lefty and Chip Krasminski. All right. It'll be a battle of left-handed pitching. Pascal Noir versus Chip Krasminski. But yeah, when do the Foresters play Portland? I really want to see that. Wow, not for a while. Okay. What's the Kodiak's upcoming schedule look like? So, Unioneers, a 2-game set versus the Bomberos at home. That should be good. Kyoto, Valencia at home, and then another long... Wow, we're playing a ton of road games right now. Who's the next Portland opponent? I don't know. The Toucans. AKA the bottom feeders in the West. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we just watched Portland play at the end of last stream, too. Man, how do I want to do this? I think we got to go... We're definitely going to put Cola back at second base. Who do I want to DH and everything today? This is tough. I'm going to put Chris Hannell in the DH or in the cleanup spot. Is what I'm thinking. I really don't want Newt Gizmo in the lineup after that showing last game. I guess it's Julie Mao playing short again. I don't know who I want to DH, dude. I might, you know what? I think I'm going to DH Uday, and then I'm going to put Zamboni out in right field. And then we'll put Fret out in left. Seems fine. Definitely don't need 2 lefties at the back-to-back, though, on the bottom of the lineup. So I think we will swap out. We'll put Mao ahead of Zuniga. Cool. How's it going? Back? Sack? This is the BFBL. This is fake baseball, as we call it. It's a fully simulated 30-team World League that sits within Super Mega Baseball 3, which is a super dope game. Yeah, that command kind of explains it for you. Also, if you are at all familiar with baseball stats at all, or baseball in general, we also have fake baseball reference, which is literally baseball reference, but for oh, I guess we don't have it anymore. Never mind. Nightbot broke. Anyway, I'm going to get into the game. Damn, that Chris Handel caught stealing kind of sucks for the mojo down. It would have been nice to have him carry that into here. Crouch kick on Havana. Are there even any rookies on the Knights right now?
Number 60.
Oh, Terry Lennox, the reliever. Swing at the... Anyway, I'll have to deal with that later because the game started. Swinging at the first pitch, as he so often does, is Takeda. He will ground out on the first pitch of the ball game. Uday Katabura coming off a 2-home-run game versus the Reapers. Definitely been a weird season for the big man so far. Would love to see him work a walk here. Krasminski, one of the better starters for the Unioneers overall. Why are you swinging at that, Uday? That's coming at your face. Uday strikes out, swinging at ball 4. Could have easily been a walk, and just like that, the first 2 batters are retired here for Chip Krasminski as Johansson takes a big hack at a high fastball and will pop out here. Quattro getting the start at second base today. How about that? The former Kodiak. We haven't seen him in play for the Unioneers yet. Nice to see him. That's really, really cool. So Hassan Demirtas will lead things off versus the hard-throwing left-hander Pascal Noir. Pascal Noir leads all of baseball with home runs allowed. It is not a stat you want to be leading the league in, that's for sure. And she's got Demirtas on a full count. She will walk the first batter she sees. I don't have a lot of patience for bad Kodiak pitching right now. I'm going to be so honest. I already feel my blood pressure rising with this shit. Like, please don't walk the leadoff batter of the ball game. So now Husky Bonatello batting .354 on the year. Dang. What a year he is having. Infield set up for the double play. Pascal Noir already on 10 pitches. No outs recorded. Coach Ice and Poetic available out of the bullpen today. Pillar and Claude probably not as much. And it'll be back-to-back full counts for Pascal Noir. She's throwing. This will be her 14th pitch with no outs recorded. As I say that, Goldsmith makes a catch out in foul territory. Much needed as well. And here is the always dangerous Swamp Donkey batting third in the lineup today. First pitch strike from Pascal. You love to see that. Pascal had a massive player development option that happened a few games ago in the season where her velocity went up by 16 points. I've been curious to see if that would kind of change her outlook as a pitcher, especially considering her terrible start to the season. And it's just been a real up and down year for her, like it has been for so much of the Kodiak's pitching staff. As this is a ground ball with eyes that sneaks its way through into right field, past the diving grab of both Johansson and Zuniga. It's a 2-out, 2-strike single for Duke Bilgewater. 2 outs and 2 strikes has been the nemesis of the Kodiak seemingly all year, as Noir's pitch count is approaching 30 pitches here in the first inning. As this one ricochets off her glove, and now the bases are loaded for Winston Person. Kodiaks can't seem to buy an out here. Unioneers threatening big time in the bottom of the first. And she gets Person looking. Woo! and a sigh of relief, but not before the pitch count got up to almost 30 pitches. That is going to be tough to come back from for Noir. Chris Hanel, coming off the back of a 4-hit ball game, will lead off the inning.
That's high. That's down.
Batting average back up to 284 for the backup catcher. This one an inside-out shot that is caught in foul territory by Demirtas.
The third baseman, number 95.
One away quickly here for the Kodiaks.
Off the plate.
Brings up the switch-hitting rookie, the third baseman, Antoine Goldsmith.
Ball inside.
K-Dud on 2 strikes for Krasminski. As this is a well-hit ground ball. A diving grab from Donkey, who sails it over to first, but it is not in time. An infield single. Good hustle there from the rookie. You love to see that. First hit of the ball game for the Kodiaks. Brings up the first lefty that Krasminski has faced all day, and Julie Mao. Back in the lineup after a day off.
Steve Wright.
This is a high drive out to center field. This will hang up just in front of the warning track. Thirsty makes the grab. 2 away.
The first baseman, number
Kellen Zuniga, he's coming off a 2 RBI ball game versus the Reapers. It's the lowest in the order that he's batted all year. Batting 7th today. He's been continually moved down the lineup as his struggles have just continued and continued. As this one's hit right to Demirtas. He barely has to move off the bag to get the put out. And it'll be the bottom of the order coming up here for the Unioneers. 7, 8, and 9, Thirsty, Markenstein, and former Cascadia Kodiak Quattro in his first year with the Unioneers.
Nope. Inside. Ball low.
Noir is immediately behind in the count again, 2-0. Has not been able to find the zone, and when she does, she usually leaves it over the middle of the plate. She started the game with a leadoff walk, or by allowing a leadoff walk. She will get a strikeout looking here, second strikeout of the day for Noir. She nods her head in approval. I wouldn't gas yourself up too much, Noir. You've got a 5.76 ERA. Let's get through the game first.
Right.
Trying to strike out the first 2 batters of the inning. Markenstein sends a towering drive out to right field. This one dies just in front of the short porch there. And here is the former Kodiak, his first appearance that we've seen on coverage with his new team. Quattro swings at the first pitch and sends this one deep into the gap. It's a very deep right center out there. 414 on the wall. 2-out double. That'll turn the lineup over and put a runner in scoring position for Hassan Demirtas. Always a dangerous batter. He walked his first time up
Nope. That's
to lead off the game.
Nope. Ball high.
And Noir's back in this count. Here's the payoff. Almost 50 pitches now for Noir as she spikes this one in the dirt. Into third is Goldsmith. That is 2 walks on the day for Demirtas. As Noir is, about to throw 50 pitches in just 2 innings.
Off the plate.
Another first pitch ball.
Nope. Nope.
I mean, what else is there to say? I just don't have any words, dude. Pascal Noir fucking sucks at throwing a baseball, dude. She's just so bad. The bases are loaded for the second consecutive inning as this one's hit up the middle. And Johansson can't make the diving play. That will be an RBI single for Swamp Donkey. Now Noir over 50 pitches in just 2 innings. A big swing and a miss.
Nope. That's high.
Surprised to see Bilgewater so aggressive when Noir has been so wild. And you can't go to a full count with the bases loaded, Pascal. Holy fuck. Throw a strike. Runners will go on the pitch as this is a pitch right down the middle that is sent out to the left field wall, and that'll clear the bases. The base is clearing single for Duke Bilgewater. It is 4-0 Unioneers. Pascal Noir approaching 60 pitches now through 2 innings.
Nope, that's outside. That's low.
All of this coming on 2 outs, by the way. It was 2 outs when Hassan Demirtas worked that walk.
That's down.
What would I call a high number of pitches for an inning? Anything approaching 20 is a lot. As here's a high drive out to right field, and it is another home run allowed by Pascal Noir. With 2 strikes and 2 outs, Benedict Steiner hits home run number 4 on the year. 2 strikes and 2 outs, and the Kodiaks just forget how to play baseball. Pascal Noir is rattled now as she approaches 70 pitches, and it is only the 2nd inning.
Nope, that's high. All outside. Take a base.
Now batting, the center fielder. Now pitching, number 12.
Wow. Wow, dude.
Ball inside.
Dude, can anybody on the Kodiaks throw a strike? I'm not sure. Reports that the Cascadia manager is crying to his wife on the phone. That would imply I had a wife, which I don't.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 2.
All right, so the Kodiaks come into the 3rd inning, trailing by 6. As Zamboni grounds out on the 2nd pitch.
73.
Brings up the veteran, Fret Pecorino. I guess also Vet Pecorino. What's up, Alex? Another weekly hit ground ball over to Krasminski.
The center fielder.
Lineup turns over now for Valdemiro Takeda. Takes another big swing at the first pitch. Always an aggressive hitter is Takeda. He's down to his last strike. K-Dot is activated for Krasminski. Checks a swing on that's a close cutter. And he will go down looking. Side is retired in order. Unioneers will get back out there. Yeah, I wish we had like some Unioneers fans in the chat, so this would just be like more entertaining for people. For me, it's just tough. Good play, Zuniga. What's up, 44? I like to see Quattro Quattro. He does look really good in a Unioneers uniform. That much I will concede. Those are good colors on him. Yo, what's up, Raz? How's it going? Yeah, that's Bangarang Orangutan, Raz. All right, there you go, Kian. I like that Kian's locked in after 2 batters somehow. I'll take that.
That's inside.
Wow, the side is retired in order for the first time all game. Kian Kochais goes 1-2-3. Katabura will lead off the inning. He struck out, swinging at ball 4 on a full count his last time up. Chip Krasminski is locked in, which is just wonderful. What the fuck are you swinging at, Uday? Okay, this one gets through. It's a shot into the gap. This should be extra bases. Katabura able to get the barrel to the ball after some really strange swings and is into second. Still not Mojo. Oh, there we go. Mojo up. There we go, Uday. There we go. So, runner on second, nobody out. Uday gets the inning started with a leadoff double. Johansson popped out her last time up to center. Gonna have to battle here on 2 strikes. Fighting off some good pitches up at the top of the zone. She leads all of baseball with 17 home runs right now. Chasing down the record of her teammate. Here's a high drive out to left. Will it stay fair? Off the foul pole. Number 18 for Cola. Cola watch is still on. You are so right, Nerd Piggy. Just a breath of fresh air in an otherwise miserable baseball game to watch so far. Number 18 for Cola. I'm just glad the Kodiaks did something. And that's what you got to do when you trail by 6. You got to chip away. You got to chip away one way or another. Here's the full count to Hanno. Coming off a 4-hit ball game versus the Reapers. He strikes out swinging on a full count.
The third baseman, number 95.
Yeah, please clip that. Krasminski has just been going after these Kodiak batters all day. Here's a line drive, hit out into left field. Put some good contact on the ball. Did Goldsmith right there.
Number 82.
Kodiak's continuing to find hits this inning. That's their 3rd hit of the inning. Brings up the lefty now in Julie Mao. Been struggling a bit as of late for sure. Big swing on a miss on that outside cutter. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. Would love to see her make something happen here. Good to lay off that curveball. She usually chases those. That one almost hits her and the count has worked full. This is a double play, unfortunately. Probably going to be Mojo down from that. Nope, okay. So Kodiaks get 2. They cut the lead from 6 to 4. We'll see if the bullpen can hang on. Coach Ice is locked in. He retired the side in orders last time up, or last inning. So here's a first pitch swing into Zuniga. And we're going to need a few more of those. Dude, I love one pitch outs. They make me so happy. Cola breathing life back in the game. Literally so true. This one's popped. Mao calls for that. Just out in shallow left. And Bilgewater has reached both times up today. It'll be a tough customer here for Coach Ice. Yo, what's up, Chirp? I appreciate that raid. Here's a drive out to center. A few steps to his right from Takeda, and he makes the grab. Good to see you, dude. Feel like it's been a while. Welcome in, Chirp. Thanks for the raid, man.
The first baseman, number 22.
So after allowing 6, Kian Coach Ice has retired the next 6 batters in order. Kodiak's still in this game, one way or another here. A 4-run lead is far from insurmountable as Zuniga slings this into right. Wow, Bonatello, the grab on the run. Just in front of the, do I think, no, Coach Ice is done. Just in front of the wall there. Could argue that he stole a hit from Zuniga there. Zamboni hit home run number 8 in that game versus the Reapers. And he's worked the count full. Krasminski, a pitch count approaching 80, and he swings it ball 4, a very clear curveball that was in and off the plate. But he goes down swinging and gifts an out to the Unioniers. They're going to bring in Tommy Thrasher, the power-throwing sidearm righty. Gets in there for strike 1 with the curveball. Four-seam cutter, curveball, and a changeup. Now up against Brett Pecorino, playing left field today. This was off the end of his bat, hit into foul territory. Demirtas on the run, and the diving catch. What a defensive play from Hassan Demirtas. Oh my goodness. Gonna need to take another look at that. Full extension on a sprint. Makes a diving grab in foul territory. What a play from Demirtas. Yeah, that's a web gem right there.
Steve Wright. That's high. That's down. Nope, ball.
And that is the first base runner that Coach Ice has allowed to reach. Probably the last batter he's going to face here in Winston Person. Infield set up for the double play. Would love to see him get some weak contact from the left-hander. He does get it. This was a fly ball, though. Pecorino settles, makes the grab. Yeah, they're going to leave him in versus another lefty and thirsty. I don't hate that. Makes sense to me. See if you can get, again, see if you can get some weak contacts. Okay. All right. Well, it's a 6-run ball game again. That'll be the end of Key and Coach Ice's day. He looked so good up until that point right there.
That's inside.
It is another home run allowed by the Kodiak bullpen. As Wax Poetic comes into the game and throws 3 straight balls. Trying to work back in the count now versus Markenstein. Ground ball. Backhand pick by Goldsmith. Yeah, I fear the odds of the Kodiaks coming back in this game have just gone down dramatically
Nope, that's high.
with that shot. Dude, I don't know why we open up every single at-bat with 3 straight balls. It's just like, it's maddening, man. It's like nobody on the entire team can find the zone.
Nope, take the base.
Are we dead ass? Last time we walked the 9-hole batter, the Unioniers put up 6 runs. Nice grab, Julie. Demirtas is going to beat that out, though. It's a good stop, though, by Mao, who's playing shortstop. She's got a lot of action at shortstop this year, usually a third baseman.
Nope, high.
Poetic was tasked with recording a single out, and he's already throwing like 20 pitches.
Nope, that's inside.
Please just get this out, dude. Thank you. Fucking hell. The lead has extended back to 6. They'll be the top of the lineup coming up. Takeda 0 for 2 today. It's going to be a tough task to get something done versus Thrasher. Very effective versus right-handed pitching. Wow. Jam shot. Right to Donkey. Takeda tried to make it difficult, but is beaten by about a step on the throw. Nice to see Uday back to normal mojo after that double in the last inning. Not a strike, but okay. As a pitch right down the middle is sent back up the middle. That is Uday Katabura's 3rd home run in 2 games. A piss missile to dead center, 446 feet. Number 12 on the year, RBI number 34 for the big man. Nice to see that the Kodiaks can still hit home runs even when they're getting absolutely blasted by the other team. Johansson already with a home run this game as she approaches 20 homers on the season. Count works full. Here's the payoff. It's a good pitch to hit. She'll walk. Kodiaks need base runners, that's for sure. Now Chris Hanna facing a right-hander for the first time today. A scheduled day off for Raleigh Forte. Usually the starting catcher for the Kodiaks. Yeah, I won't really have any reference for that until game 60. I don't think, Nerd Piggy. I've just been going off the old blog posts. This one's hit back up the middle for a base hit. Chris Hanna gets on base again. Love to see that. And now 2 on for Antoine Goldsmith. He can make this a 2-run ball game with 1 swing of the bat. He is on fire. Batting from the left side today versus the right-hander Thrasher. We'll see if Thrasher even really pitches to him. Tough swing at a ball that was above his head. Here's the 2-2 to Goldsmith. Swing and right at the shortstop Donkey. This will surely be 2. Goldsmith grounds into a double play. Kodiaks get 1, but they still trail by 5. That could be your ball game right there. Could be your ball game. Kodiaks are not going to have probably not going to get a better opportunity than that. What if we took a peek at the Golondrinas? Piggy, I'm glad that you use this redeem because I don't think anybody else ever will. I'm kind of convinced. So thanks for being like the only person that does that. Is that really Mojo down for wax? Oh no, okay, he was locked in. Never mind, never mind. Man, there have been a lot. I feel like every game has been like a blowout today. You know? Just a lot of big leads. The closest game we've had so far was the Reapers, and even that was a four-run game heading into the 9th. All right. Kodiaks have a mountain to climb. They trail by 5 in the top of the 7th. We've certainly seen big innings from them before. Mao grounded into a double player last time up. She's worked the count full here versus Tommy Thrasher. As he is completely gassed, almost on 40 pitches. Here's the payoff, way upstairs. Lead-off walk. Kalen Zuniga now batting from the right side versus Pat Crocker. We saw him get hit in the face with a baseball as Zuniga swings at the first pitch and grounds into a double play. Good job, Kellen. I'm good. I don't need to watch the rest of this dude. I'm good. Yikes, man. Yikes. Okay, so Nerd Piggy, being the only person to use this redeem, has redeemed that we watch the Golondrinas de Valencia play. They currently are 4.5 games back in Europe. They will be playing the Honolulu Yellowfins, who are 2 games under 500 despite having a positive run differential. Pacific Theater is just always so bizarre. I'll be curious to see how the Yellowfins are doing. They made those 2 shock signings midway through the year. So let me get let me simulate to that game. The pitching matchup will be Caden Carey, usually coming out of the bullpen for the Golondrinas, but he'll be their starting pitcher. By the way, where is... Did I miss something? Who signed Jean-Luc Dejean? Dude, what? Wait, Thiago. Wait, what? What? Wait. Dude, I was literally just about to sign him. The fucking Grays, you bastards! I was about to sign this guy in place of Pascal. Fuck. Oh, man. The Grays signed Jean-Luc Dejean in place of Thiago Boyd. Fuck. Oh, my God. I was late by 1 game. Oh, my goodness, dude. That sucks so much. Well, maybe I can make a change in the bullpen instead. Okay, well, anyway, we're going to watch this game first. We're going to watch this game. Let me get a prediction going really quick. Who do you think will win between... Hello, can I... Thank you. Between the Honolulu... It's going to be the Honolulu Yellowfins at the Golondrinas de Valencia. Never count the Yellowfins out. They're one of the most winningest teams in Eastern Hemisphere history. Prediction is live for who you think is going to win. If you would like the Yellowfins to win, I want to see hashtag Fins win in chat. If you want Valencia to win, I want to see Somos las Aves. We are the birds. Those are the 2 team hashtags. It'll be Reef Triggerfish versus Kid and Carry, the pitching matchup. Should be a good one. It'll be a daytime afternoon game here in Valencia. Pretty cool. Big outfield here. Let's go Yambag Jones. Well, let's see if Yambag Jones is in the starting lineup today, Derek. This should be a good matchup. Valencia was one of the top teams in the East for the early goings of fake baseball. Seasons 1 through 10, they were super dominant. They haven't been since, but they're definitely nipping at the heels of Palermo. Yambag Jones not in the lineup, unfortunately, for the 2nd consecutive game. Very curious to see this Yellowfins lineup now with both Lance Ferrari and Giuseppe Cacciatore. Lolo Dominguez will lead things off. Veteran first baseman for the Yellowfins. One of my favorite players in all of baseball. She's been so good for the Yellowfins for so long. It'll be a tough day at the plate for batters. As you can see, a shadow being cast. Ooh, Slap Dappy tries to make a sliding play, but ends up slap dapping it out of his glove. As you can see, the shadow coming across the field here is going to make it harder for batters to pick up the ball. Dominguez not having an issue with that, though, as she sends that one into right field for a base hit. Jumbo Sox now up at the dish, or up at the plate, rather. Starting at second base today for the Yellowfins. Decent season for him so far. Who are the notable players on the Golondrinas? If only you were able to check that out on Fake Baseball Reference. Caden Carey is one of them. As Robo Hugo sends this one the other way, it ricochets off the third baseman and covered by, I believe that was Cheddar Cassidy, the shortstop. So 2 on, 1 out. Lance Ferrari now. He was a shock midseason signing, only batting .194. I'm shocked to see that. He flies out, or lines out, I should say. And Giuseppe wow. So the 2 midseason signings that were made by the Yellowfins in place of Enzo Valdez are both batting under 200. I cannot believe, I can't believe that actually. So 2-1 for Giuseppe Cacciatore, RBI man activated. A former MVP and a one-time Cascadia Kodiak demolishes this baseball. It is a 3-run line drive home run for Giuseppe Cacciatore. 424 feet. And just like that, it is 3-0 Yellowfins.
Shortstop, number 23.
Wow. Caden Carey getting the rare start today, usually a relief pitcher. Gives up a 3-run shot with 2 outs early. Now trying to get out of the inning, going right after Celine Aberdeen. Waving a miss, he will get that. But not before the Yellowfins score 3. It'll be Slap Dappy leading things off for us. A great contact hitter. Been their leadoff guy all year. One of the many offseason signings the Birds made. Formerly of the Dakar Yoff Mariners, Slap Dappy. Tough out activated on here on 2 strikes. He goes down looking. Again, I say this all the time. Tough out doesn't mean anything if you don't swing the bat.
Number 41.
I'm disappointed to see Bertrand Renaudin having a tough season. He's a guy that's really important for the Valencia to get going. This Valencia roster is interesting. They have a lot of homegrown talent on this team.
46.
They're not a team that usually signs a lot of free agents. They always build their rosters a little bit differently than others. This is one of their few free agent signings, Harrison Sierra. We'll also see, I believe, Valentino Rosebud come to the plate. He's been an MVP for him. And that's a walk on a full count for Harrison Sierra. The cleanup batter today is Shark Burgess, RBI man activated with a runner in scoring position. He represents the tying run. He could tie this game up with one swing of the bat, and he tried right there. He'll send this one well into foul territory for strike 1. 6 home runs on the year for Shark. Be a good time for 7. Took a big swing. He got 88 down the middle and just missed it, and that'll bring up Valentino Rosebud. This guy has quietly been one of the best hitters in baseball with the Grays for several seasons as he sends this one the opposite way into left field. That'll load the bases now and bring the go-ahead run to the plate. It's Yim Chimney, switch hitting catcher. So important for the Birds to get on the board here. Versus a very potent Yellowfins offense, as he'll ground this one right to Dominguez over there at first. She'll take that herself to the bag. And Valencia will leave the bases loaded. Bottom of the order coming up here for the Yellowfins. Paley Finley can lead us off. Swinging 3-0, sends that one foul. It may have been ball 4. She'll walk. More traffic on the base paths early for the Yellowfins, as Caden Carey clearly does not have his best stuff today. Ball gets away, and Finley will cruise into second base. There will be no throw from Chimney. Back-to-back 3-ball counts now. Here's the 3-1 to Buck Dancer. He checks the swing, 94 down the middle. And now the payoff. Back-to-back walks, and on the wild pitch, this one might almost gets into the dugout. Finley has advanced to third. She goes first to third on 2 wild pitches. Now the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan. Starting at catcher today for the Yellowfins. I'm feeling the same way, Derek. And a line drive back up the middle will easily plate Finley from third. It is 4-0 and nobody is out. Already second time through the order for Caden Carey versus the Yellowfins. Dominguez already has him tagged for a hit today. Takes a big hack at a slider in the dirt. Fortunate to get ahead 2-0, or 0-2. And he'll get her looking a well-placed fastball on the inside black.
Number 15.
First out of the inning, finally. After the first 4 batters reach. The Elephants are just running around Caden. The Elephants have always been a team that has been built on a lot of speed. They play at the ballpark with the biggest outfield in baseball. And because of that, they've always had to build their team with really good defenders, guys that are really fast, can cover a lot of ground out there in the outfield. Really important for their lineup that they do that. So Reef Triggerfish with a 4-run lead now. Goes to work against Cheddar Cassidy, first baseman today for Valencia. Doesn't offer up much of a fight. He goes down, swings over the top of a breaking ball. And now he was an all-star, Braden Franklin, for the Eastern Hemisphere, representing second base. Gets an opposite field base hit. 1 out, 1 on now for Ken Roroni. A lot of swing and miss with Ken Roroni, but definitely a good amount of power in the bat. It's another wild pitch. Third wild pitch of this ball game. Gets away from Callahan. Ground ball back up the middle. Well positioned there was Jumbo Sox. I thought that was going to be a base hit, but it seemed like he was there in a flash. Gets the put out over at first. Now 2 out and a runner on third for Slap Dappy. If Slap Dappy is able to dap a slap, that would plate their first run. Staying alive, fights off a low fastball. And a drive out to left field. An opposite field shot is a 2-run blast. Now that is a dapped slap, if I do say so myself. Slap Dappy cuts the lead in half. That is exactly what the Golondrinas needed right there. As they are back in this ball game just like that. I know, I'm surprised to see that kind of power. Especially from a guy that's usually more profiled as a contact hitter. Ronaldin swings at ball 4. And is able to fight that one off into foul territory. Here's the payoff. It's a good at-bat from Ronaldin. Checks a swing. And that is called a ball. It was close. Triggerfish didn't like that. And now here's the tying run. Harrison Sierra, who sends a line drive out to right field, and it's a fair ball. Into second base goes Sierra, and they're going to hold the runner at third. That was a good relay from the right fielder, Robo Hugo. And now Shark Burgess with another RBI opportunity. Last time he came to the plate with runners in scoring position, he struck out. Big spot here for Shark. Trying to take a big bite out of this Yellowfins lead. The fly ball center field. Buck Dancer takes a few steps back and makes the play. 3, 4, and 5 are coming up here for the Yellowfins. Robo Hugo. What a career Robo Hugo has had. I want to say, you talk about like unsung heroes in baseball. I'm going to pull up Robo Hugo's reference page real quick as he sends a parachute into right field. Slap Dappy, a strong throw back in, but not in time. Yeah, Robo Hugo came up with the Soul Specters and then was signed by the Yellowfins the year after and has just been amazing almost every single year since. At least 9 home runs every season so far. Only 4 this year, but he's got an 879 OPS as of game 40 of the season anyway. Now here's Lance Ferrari with a runner on second. Inside out shot. Roroni on the run. Settles and makes the grab. 1 away. And here's Giuseppe Cacciatore. He got the scoring started with that missile of a home run. Could extend the lead back to 4 here with another one of those. DHing today, usually a really good defensive center fielder. This one sneaks through the like right up the middle. Harrison Sierra with a throw in from center. The relay is cut off. I'm not really sure why the throw was cut off there if you're going to throw it home anyway. The Elephants extend their lead back to 3. And Giuseppe Cacciatore has all... whoa, nice stolen base. Has 4 RBIs on the day. This one is slung out into left field. Ramone will make his second catch of the inning. Mojo down for Aberdeen. And now here is Paley Finley with Cacciatore on second base. Yeah, Giuseppe Cacciatore, a true 5-tool player. Actually, no, he's a 4-tool player. He doesn't really have a good throwing arm. I take that back. That's a great play from Cha-Cha Booger. Stepping off the mound to get that, to pick up that ground ball on the run and fire it over to first. All right, Valentino Rosebud will lead us off, DHing today. Triggerfish approaching 50 pitches and tense as Rosebud sends this out to left just in front of the wall. Robo Hugo will make the catch. Makes the running grab out there in front of the warning track. A nice play. Triggerfish over 50 pitches now. Has looked a little wild overall. That's a nice piece of hitting there from Yim Chimney. Gets an inside fastball and just shovels that back up into center field. 1 on, 1 out now for Cheddar Cassidy. The Birds are continuing to get runners on the bases, and they're definitely not out of this game despite trailing by 3. Big swing and a miss on a high fastball. Cassidy looked silly at the plate there, I cannot lie. So now it's the all-star Braden Franklin, and last hope of the inning for Las Aves. Glad that he laid off that. Another well-hit ground ball. This one splits the infield. And that's going to bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Ken Roroni. Surprised he didn't swing at that. Usually he likes the low pitch. But takes that 90-mile-an-hour pitch for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And Triggerfish comes off the mound to make a great play of his own to get Roroni at first. Valencia will strand 2 as they still trail by 3. 8, 9, and 1 coming up now for the Elephants. Yeah, agreed, ATD. You love to see pitchers fielding their position. That's for sure. And Bruno Callahan slings this one out to center. At the warning track, Harrison Sierra, he makes the catch. Really deep outfield here in Valencia. It's about like a little over 410 to dead center, I believe. Third time through the order now. Dominguez already with the hit today. She's worked the count full, and now the payoff pitch. Off the end of her bat, sent the opposite way. Ranging for this is Roroni. Makes that grab on the left field chalk. All 3 of the upcoming batters have hits today, including a walk. Slap Dappy had that Oppo Taco shot his last time up for his 2nd home run of the year. And another hard hit ball. This one is smashed out to the gap. Dappy digging for 2. He will get in there sliding. Lead off double for Valencia. They are continuing to threaten at the plate. They're going to bring in the former Cascadia Kodiak Coyle Lindsay. Left-handed specialist as well. And Ronaldo's ahead in the count. Good opportunity for Valencia to get another run on the board here. Make this a 2-run ball game or even fewer than that. Okay, the first 2 batters have reached. That'll bring up Harrison Sierra. He represents the tying run. It's going to be a tough battle for him. Coyle Lindsay, a left-handed specialist. It means he debuffs the stats of opposing batters that are of the same hand in this. Nice check swing on an outside curveball. Just not biting on that. Here's the 2-2. Late on 90 miles an hour down the middle. That is a tough look for Sierra. And Burgess, with his 3rd consecutive plate appearance with a runner in scoring position, he has yet to make something happen with that RBI man trait. Valencia generally seeing the ball well. They're laying off stuff out of the zone. As I say that, he swings at a curveball in the dirt. And this has been a great pitching change from the Yellowfins. It's 3 straight lefties for the left-handed specialist Coyle Lindsay. After the first 2 batters have reached, he's on the verge of, and he will put Valencia away. He retires 3 straight left-handed batters. That is a tough look for the Birds. They've had plenty of opportunities to score. They just can't get that run across the plate. Outside of that slap-dappy 2-run shot. And here's a drive out to center field. I said it's a deep outfield here, but it will not contain that drive from Jumbo Sox. A missile of a home run, 440 dead center. How about it? It's a 4-run lead once again for the Finns. Robo Hugo at the plate now, already with 2 hits today, a double and a single. A jumbo homer indeed, ATD. I could not agree more. Nice grab by Burgess over there at third. Gets to his feet and fires quickly. Little defensive web gem there from Shark. Eats up that play. So Lance Ferrari, I mean, really one of the better left-handed batters in baseball. I cannot believe he's only batting a .184 since being signed by the Yellowfins. He's made hard contact in both plate appearances, but they just keep finding Valencia gloves. And now here is Giuseppe Cacciatore. A 2-hit ball game for him as well. This one he gets jammed this time. Will be put out at first. Yellowfins get another one across the plate. It's 6-2. They have regained their 4-run lead. Valencia has been threatening in every single inning, though. As Yim Chimney looks at 3 straight balls, and he'll walk on 4 pitches. Coyle Lindsay, not usually too much of a wild pitcher. He'll give up a leadoff walk, but he's up against another lefty now, Cheddar Cassidy, and he has just been destroying the left-handed batters on Valencia so far. As this one's popped up. 1 out. Let's see if they go to their bullpen. No, they're going to leave in Lindsay versus Braden Franklin, the all-star. He does have power versus lefties, and this one is a ball that just drops in the outfield grass in front of the right fielder, Finley. And once again, Valencia threatening, as they have in almost every inning, even though they've trailed. And it's Roney, the last time he had an opportunity for an RBI, he grounded out, and he will do so again. It's a fielder's choice. Braden Franklin out at second. That's going to bring up Slap Dappy. 2 hits so far today. Got to get a run across the plate right now, you have to think. And here's a drive out to center field. Does this have enough? It looks like it's hanging up at the wall. Oh my goodness. Just in front of the wall, Buck Dancer makes the grab. Oh my gosh, Valencia, they've gotten so close. They have gotten so close every single inning, and they just can't get that run across the plate. As Celine Aberdeen tried to make that a 5-run ball game. She gets into second base just in time. A good throw from Slap Dappy, but it's a leadoff double. It's been blown chance after blown chance for the Birds over and over and over. Cha-Cha Booker has otherwise looked good in this relief appearance so far. Gets Finley looking. 1 on, 1 out now for Buck Dancer. Trying to strike out 2 straight batters after allowing that leadoff double. Here's the 2-2. And now the count works full. Payoff pitch to Buck. Foul. And we'll do it all again. Check swing. Fastball low. Buck will truck into first. Callahan sends another deep drive out to the warning track. Dappy won't miss that one. Gonna try and get the out at third, but there will be no throw. Good base running there from Aberdeen. Now runners on the corners for Dominguez. Yellowfin's only 90 feet away from getting an insurance run here. As Dominguez will fly out. Sierra made a good play out there in center. Last couple opportunities here for the for Valencia. They have 9 hits this ball game, only two runs. A lot of runners left on base. Got a lot of lefties coming up in the lineup after Ronaldin as well. So get foul. Another 1-2 pitch to Ronaldin. A late swing decision spoils a low curveball. Just not able to lay off that breaking stuff. He was swinging out of his shoes that at bat. And now here are the 3 straight lefties I spoke of. It'll be Sierra, Burgess, and Rosebud. Hard hit ground ball right at the shortstop Aberdeen. 2 out. And they're going to bring in the closer, Biff Stanton, for the 4-out save. He was a midseason signing for the Yellowfins. He has yet to allow a run. I don't really think he's made that many appearances, given that he only has 1 strikeout. K-Man activated here on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Burgess did well to fight that one off. That was coming out his face, and he's able to turn on it. 101 from Stanton. He can really dial it up. Staying alive is Shark. Yet to find a hit this ball game. Another 2-2. Swings over the top of the slider. It was all fastballs until Stanton pulled the string. Valencia held scoreless yet again. 4 runs is not insurmountable. Booker going to try and stay in this one. That's Aroldis Chapman, who's making a case for winning the Cy Young this year, Alex. He's been like literally, it's been ridiculous, the season he's been having. All right, so Valencia's going to go to their closer, Cosmo Green. Among the league leaders in whip right now, a 0.68 whip. He has been, I would say, probably the best pure closing pitcher in baseball. Some really good pitching on this Valencia staff overall. Ground ball charging. This is Ronaldin. Hard throw over to first, makes the play. Last opportunity for Valencia. Birds fans, if you want your team to win, you're going to need to get loud and give them your energy right now. They've got so many hits this ball game, but have not been able to get a run across the plate. And Valentino Rosebud will lead him off. And he's down to his last strike quickly. K-Man activated. Here's the 2-2 to Rosebud. Big swing and a miss. 1 out. Cool. I'm glad the one fan in chat got loud for that. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Yim Chimney gets absolutely beamed with a ball right there. That's going to go Mojo down for Stanton. They're going to leave him in. But I would definitely call this an opportunity for Valencia to make something happen. Oh my gosh, and he grounds into a double play. That'll end the ball game. Wow. That is a tough showing from Valencia there, I have to say. And Gormy is about to get paid the fuck out. Only 5 people voted in this prediction? Hello? Anybody home? Tough look for the Birds. They left a lot of runners on base, I'll tell you what. They had every opportunity in the world to win that one, but alas. All right. We are finally heading back to Cascadia Park. This next game coming up will be the Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo versus the Cascadia Kodiaks. A very good Santo Domingo team, might I say. They are only 1 game back of the lead down in Southern Heat. And the Havana Knights are not joking around. Like, they are showing that they are here to stay. 27-20. Bomberos only trail by 1 game. A very good team coming to town. Let's sim the games, and we're going to run the ads, and we'll be back. Wow, the Sawteeth take a game from the Foresters. That's a tough loss for them. And don't look now, but the New York Nemesis are suddenly 1 game back of the lead in the Urban Atlantic. It was a 2-way race between Pittsburgh and Boston, and now the Nemesis are right up there in the hunt as well. Even the Voyagers are only 4 games back with a lot of games to play. So the Kodiaks trying to hang on to that narrow lead they have in the Pacific Northwest. The Bomberos trying to tie things up with the Knights. They can move to a half game back if they win this game. What's the pitching matchup? It's going to be the lefty Toko Jimin versus the right-hander Cape Disappointment. Cape Disappointment having an excellent season, by the way. A couple of 2 ERAs on both sides. What is our pitching going to look like? So we'll have Autumn Pillar and Dirt Clod available. That is about it, though. Man, is there any sort of change I can make right now? Man. I do wonder if Urine Dervish... He's a career 3.86 ERA. I do wonder about him. Especially being a right-handed specialist. I don't know, though. That the 14 velocity really scares me. I feel like if I'm going to bring anybody, it should be Michelle Al-Qadir. Like, I want to get rid of Kian Kochais, but he's the only lefty we have in the bullpen. Magnus Bale is available, but he's expensive, and also is walk prone, so I'm good. Man. Just tough. Tough. All right. Let's get this game going. So they got a ready on the mound. What do we want to do here? Kellen Zuniga tense again. My God. We're going to put Farchant back into left field. Uday back into right field. Forte's going to come play catcher. Tristan Benitez will DH. Or will he? Man, I wish Tristan Benitez played first base. It would be so much easier to get him in the lineup. Because I would rather have Julie Mao DH. I definitely don't trust Benitez at second base. That is for sure. Man. It is a huge penalty. A huge penalty. Is there a BFBL Hall of Fame? If we head over to Fake Baseball Reference and you take a look at the coming soon page, it is coming soon. Man. Oh, I definitely don't want Forte batting fifth, that's for sure. Or cleanup, rather. I mean, I guess I can try having Goldsmith play second. It wouldn't be that much of a feeling. I'm gonna have Goldsmith play second. I am gonna have Benitez DH. I want to believe that Goldsmith's defense has improved. I want to believe. Then we can have Gizmo play first. All right. Let's get to it. All right, finally back at Cascadia Park are the Kodiaks after an extended road trip. Where I believe they went 3-3 on the road trip. They played 500 ball through the road trip. We will head back to play a very good Santo Domingo team. It'll be Toko Jimin on the bump. A sub-3 ERA for her. She'll have her work cut out for her. A lot of really great bats in this Bombardos lineup, including Yoba Palomito. Had a breakout year last year, and he's continuing his good run of form. 10 home runs, batting .267. I need Jimin to stay in the zone today. K-Man activated now for Jimin. That looked like strike three. There we go. Strikes him out on a full count. Well done by Jimin there to battle. And now here is the veteran first baseman, Ahmed Fedahani, one of my favorite players in baseball. A lot of speed on this guy, too. He will steal infield hits. He will steal bases. He's also a great defensive first baseman. All right, quickly down on 2 strikes here is Jimin. This one's off the end of Fedahani's bat. It's popped up just in front of home plate. Forte makes the catch. And, of course, now the always dangerous Vito Pennington also batting from the left side. A lot of swing and miss, but also a lot of power. Only 3 home runs on the year, but don't be fooled. He is a home run threat anytime he's at the dish. Also, true fake baseball sickos will remember he was on the Kodiaks at one time. I believe that was in season 9. As he walks on a full count, didn't even swing the bat on a couple really close pitches. 3 straight lefties at the top of the order. I really need Jimin to get out of this inning with less than 20 pitches. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Ground ball, backhanded pick from Johansson, and a strong throw over to first. Great play. Great play and in time. Exactly what Jimin needed. All right, Kodiaks are going to get to work here. Dang it, I really need to not have 3 straight righties at the top of the lineup versus a right-handed pitcher. I keep fucking that up. So Takeda will get things started. Ground ball down the third base line, but a diving grab from Tamarindo Mezcal, who's over playing at third. That's so annoying. He's one of the best defensemen in all of baseball. That sucks. Steals a hit there from Takeda.
Ball inside.
And Uday Katabura has 3 home runs in his last 2 games as he'll ground out to the other corner infielder, Fredahani. So that's 2 quick ground outs, 4 pitches, and 2 outs already for Cape Disappointment. Johansson hit number 18 in that last game as more weak contact. This is going to be the second ball fielded by Mezcal. So 3 outs to both of the corner infielders. The Kodiaks go down quickly. That was a very efficient inning. And here's the longtime fan favorite. She set the single season stolen base record and hit 100 hits in this ballpark. Stony Baloney gets things started quickly with a base hit, and there is immediately a stolen base threat on the base paths now for the bomb. Okay. So Ji-Min was trying to keep Stoney honest over there at first and just sails a ball over into near the dugout. Thankfully, that stayed in play, but advancing to second for free is Baloney. And she'll move over to third now with that. Goldsmith, a nice catch on the run and throw over to first.
The catcher, number 19.
And Sammy Delara having a really incredible year. Former backup catcher for the Kodiaks. Does hit lefties pretty well, almost batting 300, 20 RBIs. And how about that pick with the infield playing in from Newt Gizmo? That's what we need to see from her.
Number 27.
Playing first base in place of Zuniga, who is on the bench today after he's just been so bad. And Tamarindo Mezcal will drive in the first run of the ball game. That errant throw over to first comes back to haunt Ji-Min as Mezcal will plate that run. It's 1-0 Bomberos. Come on, Ji-Min, get out of this. Strike 3. Yes! Okay, limits the damage. Only 1 run comes across and a fairly efficient inning pitch count-wise as well. 10 pitches there for Ji-Min. Only 2 bullpen arms really available for the Kodiaks today, and one of them is Autumn Pillar, so really only 1 bullpen arm available. That was not a strike, but it's called one. Goldsmith, the rookie, going to have to battle now. Look out, octogenarians. There is a line drive hit into the crowd. Some tough pitches there called for strikes. All of those were on the corner, or on the edges. Wow, and Cape Disappointment is just pounding the zone right now. Kodiaks need to find an answer and quick. Forte will be their last hope. Still looking for their first hit of the ball game. Off the end of his bat and sent foul. And Mezcal, another ball hit over to him. Easy play for him. That is 2 quick, efficient innings from Cape Disappointment. Top of the order coming up now
Number 13.
for the Bomberos. Okay. So an errant throw over to first and now a hit batter for Ji-Min. Hits Palomito on the first pitch. Yo, what's up, Ophelia? Good to see you. Welcome back, Claus. I saw you in the starting soon screen and then haven't seen you since, so welcome back. All right, Ji-Min trying to work out of another Mojo down jam.
The right fielder.
Does have 3 lefties.
4.
Back to back to back here at the top. Definitely fortunate for her. That is called a ball. Just missed the outside of the zone. Pennington walked his last time up on a lot of close pitches that he took for balls just like those. And here is the 2-2 offering from Ji-Min. The pitch off the end of his bat. Just on the outfield grass is Johansson. So a hit batter and then a couple of pop-outs has been the story of the inning so far.
The shortstop, number
And now here's Dave Barnett, 1 on, 2 outs. They give Barnett the start at shortstop over Mezcal, which is just wild to me. They really like, the Bomberos really like him there. Mezcal, probably the best defensive shortstop in baseball. Just always surprised not to see him there. Jimin trying to put Barnett away. 1-2, the runner goes. Nice grab there from Mao. Just a little hop to pluck that ball out of the air. Kodiak's looking for their first hit. It'll be Benitez, Zamboni, and Gizmo. Benitez, a mid-season signing by the Kodiaks, meant to lengthen the bottom half of their lineup. Fighting on 2 strikes here. Just late on a lot of these fastballs, trying to time it up. Swings over the top of a curveball in the dirt. 7 straight retired to start the game from Cape Disappointment. And now Farchamp Zamboni's batting average is below 250 for the first time all season, and it will continue to fall as he lines out to Ingram. Thank you, Dragon. What am I hearing outside? Just noise. Dragon doesn't like it. And another ground ball hit right over to Ingram. So the first 9 batters have been retired in order. Kodiak's held hitless through 3 innings. As we now head into the back half of the game, Stony Baloney, she got a base hit on the first pitcher last time up. Advanced on an errant throw to first. And scored. She was the go-ahead run. Baloney, a switch hitter, is batting from the right side. Yo, what's up, Kyle? Welcome back, dude. Good to see you again. Welcome in to Ophelia and Kyle and Claus. First pitch swinging. This one's popped up. The camera does some wild shit. Almost made me dizzy. Now Sammy Delara, the last hope for the Bomberos. Ground ball. Scooped by Johansson, who pumps and throws. Side is retired in order. Nice inning there from Jimin. She's held the Bomberos to 2 hits and a run. So despite her struggles, I mean, statistically, it's actually been a very good game. Second time through the order now for the Kodiaks. Takeda looked completely hapless at the plate there. He swung at the ball when it was in the dirt. I'm sorry, I just need to see how fucking pathetic that was again. Strike 1, a hanging slider. Swings over the top of 90. Look at when he swings at this ball. What are you doing there, Takeda? All right. Can Uday get the first hit of the ball game? This one, he gets underneath it. Hits it to the short porch side of the field, but even then it's not even to the warning track. 2 outs. Johansson hit number 18 in that previous game. Walks on 4 pitches here. Cape Disappointment no longer perfect, but Kodiak still hitless. It is their first base runner of the day. Now for the switch hitter, Antoine Goldsmith. Ground ball hit back up the middle. Now the Kodiaks finally find their first hit. They have broken through. The no-hit bid is broken up. So a runner in scoring position for Julie Mao. Best opportunity the Kodiaks have had all game by a lot. Steals a strike with that curveball. Ground ball hit right to her fellow third baseman, Mezcal. Mojo down for Mao. Kodiak strand 2, but they do finally get a hit.
The third baseman.
Guess you take the silver linings where you can find them. Hapless is a good word. I agree. I love when you hate on these dumbasses. Dude, these guys piss me off. You have no idea. I never knew fake baseball players could make me so mad.
You're right. You're up.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 23.
Well hit ball. Nice diving grab there from Antoine Goldsmith. Nice. Love to see that. He has had some bad plays over there at second base. He got the start today and makes the play.
Nope, that's low.
First real good play we've seen at second base from Goldsmith.
Off the plate.
I think fake baseball players make me more mad than real baseball players. I'm not gonna lie. Now that you ask. Line drive, right field. This one will get down just in the corner. Well played off the wall from Katabura. Polomito thought about to, but he will hold up at first. It was a nice play off the wall.
The first baseman, number 54.
It's been a good start from G-Min. Trying to go 5 innings of 1-run ball, only 3 hits allowed. Has the lefty-lefty matchup with Fedahani and has him on his last strike. Here's the 1-2 from G-Min. Wind up in the pitch. Fouled back. Fought off an inside 2-seam. Off the end of his bat, and Gizmo will take it herself to first. It's a great start from, that is a really, really, really good start from Toko G-Min. 5 innings of 1-run, 3-hit ball. Offense has to help her out.
25.
Forte will get us started. Only 44 pitches for Cape Disappointment, and here's a line drive right field. Pennington plays it on a bounce, leadoff hit on the first pitch there. From Raleigh Forte, he breaks his hitless streak. Now here's the DH today, Tristan Benitez.
See right.
Checks his swing on a fastball top rail. Retired on 3 pitches. Benitez has not looked good since he got picked up. And why is Zamboni tense again already? Are you? These fucking clowns. 1 on, 1 out for Zamboni. Ahead in the count now. Here's the 2-0 offering. Taken for a strike. It was a hanging curveball. Would have been a good pitch to hit, but instead he'll ground into a double play. This team is like insufferable to watch when they're bad. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Line drive left field on the run of Zamboni. He will play that one on a bounce. It's a leadoff hit. That will be the end of G-Min's day. Are we really going to bring in Wax Poetic right now? We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. I'm going to bring in, it's probably going to be Kian Kochais. While the game is starting up, by the way, folks, I will remind everybody, the fake baseball store is officially open. By the way, for the first time ever, you can buy official fake baseball merch. We have hats and stickers. You get free shipping on orders over 50. That's 2 hats, 2 stickers. Gets you free shipping. Twitch subs also get 10% off. There is a hat and a sticker for every single team. And this is just the initial offering as well. In between seasons 2 and 3, I will be adding a lot more stuff. But if you want to get some of the first stuff, there are like some really good looking hats out here. This light blue New York Nemesis, I really, really like in particular. The Sawteeth hat is dope. I really like the Portland Swifts in white. I love the Toucans hat in pink. I think that one's dope. Anyway, that is fakebaseball.store. I'm going to get back into the game now. Oh, Dirt Clod is juiced? Why wouldn't we bring in Dirt Clod then if he's juiced? What the hell?
No.
Why would you bring in Wax? Dude, the fucking CPU in this game is so stupid. All right, a juiced Dirt Clod coming into the game. Jimin is responsible for the runner on first.
Number 25.
Nobody out for Dave Barnett.
Be right.
Whoa, I can't believe he got his bat to that slider. That one just barreled to the bottom of the zone. Here's the 1-2 from Claude. Another slider. This should be a 3-6-3 double play, and it will be. Nicely turned by Gizmo and Johansson. They team up for double plays very often. Now batting from the left side for the first time today is the switch hitter, Stoney Baloney. Off the end of her bat, charging. This is Goldsmith. It'll be a tough play in time. Nice play from the rookie at second. Kodiaks have 2 more innings to get a run across the board. 1 run is the separator between the two, and Kellen Zuniga going to pinch hit for Newt Gizmo here. I don't hate it. He's down to 2 strikes, basically as fast as you can say it.
That's high.
And he strikes out on a ball that was a ball the entire way. Zuniga continues to look completely fucking worthless.
60.
Why is he tense? What do you mean? Because he's played like that all season. And Takeda also down to 2 strikes in a blink, and he goes down. I'm gonna crash out, bro. I fucking hate these no-nos. Holy fuck.
Steve right.
Holy fuck, dude.
Nope, that's low.
Can anybody do anything? Katabura puts a ride on this out to right field. A diving attempt from Pennington. Bit of an ambitious catch there. It is a 2-out. It is a 2-out double. So now the tying run is in scoring position for Kola Johansson.
Nope, that's high.
Why would you use Glorp when you can use Bryo Glorp is my question. A drive out to center field. How about number 19 for a go-ahead 2-run blast? 452 feet. Kola Watch is so on. The home run record is still within reach for her. 1 more until 20. Wow.
Pitcher, number 37.
And you know what they say, ABC, and just like that, this game is turned on its head. The Kodiaks were down. Oh, they had not had a run all game, and just like that, the game flips on its head, and they take a 1-run lead. Baseball is a funny thing. Here's the 2-2 to Goldsmith. Another strikeout looking. Kodiaks have taken the lead, and now Dirt Clod with a chance for the save and to steal this game.
Second base.
Absolutely steal this game from the Bomberos. Kellen Zuniga now at first base. First pitch swinging. This one finds its way into left field past the diving grab of Johansson there.
The catcher, number 19.
1 on, nobody out. Tying run at first base. This should be 2. Johansson will flip it to Goldsmith, who fires over. Nice play, nice double play turned by the Kodiaks, and they are 1 out away from absolute robbery. Dirt Clod locked in and juiced. You have to believe that they can that they can make this happen. Popped up. Clod is going to call for this himself, and wow. I just can't believe the Kodiaks won that game. It just felt so bad until the Kola Johansson game-saving blast. Unbelievable. An amazing game from Cape Disappointment. She gets tagged with the loss. 5 2/3 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts. Everybody say thank you, Kola. I need everybody to say thank you, Kola. Wow. I would say if anybody wants to watch another team, this is your last opportunity. Here's a look at some of the matchups that are coming up. Otherwise, we're going to close out the stream with the final game of this set between the Bomberos and the Kodiaks. Nemesis at Knights would be a banger. Mallards versus Kyoto? Well, you'd have to redeem for that. Nemesis at Knights is probably the best looking game here. Mallards are, I think they're in last place. That'd be a matchup between the two 5th place teams in either division. Though, Kyoto's only 1 game out of it, so... Or, not 1 game out of it, but, you know, that whole division's competitive. Alright, I'm going to sim the games. We got 90 seconds of ads coming in. Wow, Reaper 6-0 over the Voyagers. The Brisbane Rangers have somehow found their way into 2nd place. Dude, Soko is really the Springboks, and then everybody else just sucking ass. It's wild. As has been the story for what feels like ever. Knights blow out the Nemesis. Nice win there for the Foresters. Boy, the race in the Pacific Northwest is tight. Look at Pacific Theater, dude. Look at that. Both the Spectres and the Blowfish tied at 30 wins. That is so sick. And the Platypi win one over Palermo. How about it? I'm glad the final game of the day is going to be a Celeste LeBlanc start. That makes me happy. All right.
Killpocalypse.
Go Yaks.
Who was wrong here? Oh, Gizmo. Right. Yo, ATD, thank you for the 9 months. We got a little Twitch baby action going on. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Welcome in, or welcome back, I should say. Your sub gets you 10% off at the Fake Baseball store, by the way. That's fakebaseball.store. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. All right. The final game of this 2-game set between the Bomberos and the Kodiaks. Especially for the short little homestand that they have. It'll be Celeste LeBlanc on the bump for the 2nd time today. Glad to see Celeste again. Had a bit of a rough start her last time up. Did strike out 5 though. She hasn't looked as good lately as she did in the first half of the season, or first part of the season. Here's a line drive right to Gizmo, who gets a backhand pick on a bounce. That is a tough play that she made look easy. And now Alaya Novak. We didn't see her last game. She must have had a day off, I guess, for rest. One of the best first basemen in the league right now. 12 home runs, a .319 batting average, and that's about to be 13 home runs. Celeste LeBlanc struggles continue here in the second half of the season. She gives up another first inning home run, just like she did versus the Reapers. Bomberos are glad to have Novak back in the lineup.
Designated hitter, number 54.
Another home run allowed by LeBlanc.
Inside.
She did find strikeout number 70, though. That's pretty cool. I didn't see she's up to 70 Ks on the year. I'll say this about the Kodiaks. If LeBlanc can't be consistent for them, they are going to have a miserable time in the playoffs. She's really been their only, like, I feel like, really, truly consistent pitcher. So if even she starts to struggle, then it's going to be a rough look for the rest of the year. Takeda is going to end this inning, and he'll start the next one. He's mojo down for some reason, despite playing pretty good ball lately. He'll get started versus Riker Vaughn, a 4.5 ERA. 56 strikeouts, a 1-1 whip. Swinging at the first pitch, as he often does, is Takeda. And here's a base hit back up the middle. Leadoff hit for Takeda. Love that. Mojo up as well. That's good. He's got a lot of experience versus this team. And 12 home runs, 34 RBIs, a little 1-2-3-4 action for Uday. That's pretty cool. Riker Vaughn, 4-seam slider, curveball, changeup. Pretty standard pitch mix for him. A lot of really good command on him as well. Here's a 3-0 pitch to Katabura. I'm not sure why you would run on a 3-0 pitch. I don't know why you would ever steal on a 3-0 count when it's probably going to be a fastball down the middle. So we're just going to not do that. I can't think of a worse time to try and steal a base than a 3-0 pitch. Like, we are definitely not stealing. I mean, we're just not stealing with Takeda in general right now. Mojo is too fragile to risk it. And Sammy Delara has a great arm behind the dish as well. He tried to steal again on a 3-0 count. That is just hilarious. So, Uday walks on 4 pitches. That'll bring up Julie Mao, batting third in the lineup today. Kola Johansson would bat next. Looks at strike one, a looping curveball that catches the inside corner. She's down to her last strike quickly. Vaughn looked wild at the plate. Now is just pounding the zone in this at-bat. A high drive out to right field, hit to the shortest part of the ballpark, and that is out of here. Julie Mao, take a bow. It's a 3-run blast. 387, home run number 9 on the year for her. Glad to see her bounce back after a rough string of appearances. How about it? Kodiaks take the lead right back with a home run of their own. Ooh, this one is just hanging up. Novak might have a play. She does not. Johansson 1 home run away from back-to-back 20-homer seasons. This is a ground ball hit right to the shortstop Barnett. First out of the inning. For the Bomberos. And Goldie is going to bang this one off of Mama Bear. It bounces off the wall. Why would you not dig for 2 there? That should have been a double. Goldsmith plays it a little bit too safe, and it's now at first. I really don't know why you did that, but okay. So 1 on, 1 out here for the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Takes a big swing at a high fastball, and he just missed that. Just under it as he fouls it straight back. Another strikeout for Forte. Strikeouts have been the problem for him. Speaking of batters having an issue with strikeouts, my God, Kellen Zuniga, his batting average is below 250. Would you believe that just a season ago, this guy was only the 4th ever batter to get 100 hits? And he's about to strike out again. Oh, ground ball up the middle. A diving grab from Palomito, who fires over to first, not in time. Good hustle there from Zuniga. He's able to leg out an infield single, and now a runner in scoring position for Zamboni. Big swing at the first pitch. I don't hate it. Zamboni has had a lot of trouble barreling up the ball lately. The few times he has, it's been a home run, though. It's been all feast or famine for him, basically, since game 20 of the season. As here's a line drive left field. This one is also going to bang off the wall. And again, Marina Berry can't come up with it. They're going to send the runner home. Here's the throw from Berry. Zuniga digging. It's not in time. And advancing on the throw is Goldsmith. Wow, what a play. And what a sequence of events. Let's take another look at that. Line drive bangs off the wall. Berry tries to field it again. It bounces off her leg. It's a good throw home, but Zuniga able to hustle. Love to see Zuniga hustling both for that infield base hit and then coming around to score. Really, really impressive stuff. Goldsmith drives in too. Or not Goldsmith. Zamboni drives in too, I should say. Out at first is Gizmo. A 5 spot for the Kodiaks in the bottom of the first. I can't believe that was just the first inning. That is crazy. So the Blanc with a 4-run lead now. A lot of run support for her. You love to see that. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball. Knocked down by Zuniga. And LeBlanc covering first. They are able to convert the play. Nice job by LeBlanc covering first there, and a great dive there from Zuniga to knock that down. And another 2-strike count here quickly for LeBlanc. Here's the 1-2. A ball lobbed into left field over the glove of Mao into second base is Baloney. Wow. Able to make a double out of nothing there. She turns on the Jets and stretches that for 2. And now a runner in scoring position here for Pennington. Pennington at this point a longtime veteran of the Bomberos. Been trotting the right field grounds for them for a very, very, very long time. Swings and misses. Good slider there from LeBlanc. I believe that hurts her second strikeout of the game. And Marina Berry, we saw her make a lot of misplays out in left field today, or in that first inning. You know she would like to get a couple runs back right here. Here's a ground ball hit right toward Gizmo, who scoops that one on the run. Side is retired. Much better inning there from LeBlanc. It'll be the top of the Kodiaks order up to the plate here. It was a base hit for Takeda to get the scoring started. He was then driven in by that Julie Mao home run. And another first pitch swing, and this one sent foul. Couple of big swings here from Takeda. He's down to his last strike quickly. Spits on that slider in the dirt. Here's the 1-2. Able to lay off the breaking stuff. A ground ball hit right back to Vaughn. Comes off the mound to make a nice play. Base is empty now for Katabura, who walked and scored back in the first. Took a big swing at a high fastball. It looked like that could have been a home run type swing, but this one's just a little foul out. And it was home run number 9 for Julie Mao back in the first. Glad to see her get her home run swing back. Tough out activated now on 2 strikes for Mao. And it's a much better inning for Riker Vaughn. After that 5 spot in the first, he goes 1-2-3 versus the top of the order. Nice inning spun by the Bombeto starter. And it'll be 9-1-2 coming up now for Santo Domingo. Their away uniforms look really nice. I am a big fan. Ground ball hit right back to LeBlanc. Easy play. It is, in fact, Sammy Delara. We saw him last game as well. Lineup turns over now. Here is the young star, Yoba Polomito. Having another great year coming off the back of that 900 OPS breakout season. Ooh, a little inside-out shot. Well played by Zuniga. Sticks his glove out and picks that one out of the air. And LeBlanc, let's see how she approaches Alaya Novak, who tagged her with a home run her last time up. Gets her swinging on a full count curveball. Much different outcome there. And Kola watch is on as she steps up to the plate here at the bottom of the third. Looking for home run number 20 in her young career. This one's a line drive sent the opposite way. Base hit for Kola. First hit of the ball game for her. One on, nobody out for Antoine Goldsmith. Last time, or never mind, that was Zamboni. Goldsmith looks at a fastball at the top of the zone for strike 2. Late swing decision, able to fight off that one. And gets got on the changeup. Changed up the timing. Goldsmith way out in front of it. And that is going to be the end of Riker Vaughn's day early. They're going to bring in the former Kodiak, Chesley Beard. Hard-throwing right-hander. Had a tough start to the year, but it looks like he's recovered. A 2.76 ERA, 28 strikeouts for him. Comes into the game and throws 3 straight balls. And Forte will walk on 4 pitches. Nothing over the plate there. To Chesley's former teammate. Chesley can dial it well up over 100 as Kellen Zuniga has driven in 3 runs this game now. Wow. Absolutely turns on that inside fastball. It is 8-1 Kodiaks. Let's take another look at how far that one went. My goodness, I wish I could have seen the pitch. I didn't get the replay in time. That's my bad. Yeah, nice to welcome back Kellen. And Zamboni drove in 2 runs his last time up. Somehow didn't mojo up from that. And that's the second hit of the game for Zamboni. Double and a single now. 1 on, 1 out for Newt Gizmo. Takeda would bat next. An offensive explosion here from the Kodiaks after they have struggled to score in their last couple games. And it'll be Takeda with a runner on first as the lineup turns over. Handing the count now 2-0. Chesley got to be careful with him. A big swing. He just missed that. Fouled straight back. And down to his last strike now is Takeda. Inside out shot. Sent it to right field. It lands just in front of Pennington. Going to try and stretch to third as Zamboni. He will get there. The hits continue to land. It is runners on the corners now for Uday Katabura, who has 3 home runs in his last 3 games. This one he rolls over on, right over to Barnett. Easy play for him. 9 hits already in this ball game for the Kodiaks. They've put up 8 runs through 3. The Blanc with all the run support she could ever ask for. And this is it's going to go from a 7-run ball game to a 6-run ball game. It's another home run allowed for the Blanc. Not going to kill the Kodiaks by any means, but definitely concerning to her overall form. She's given up quite a few home runs in her last few starts. I am definitely consider this commentator concerned. The numbers don't look too good in the second half of the season for her so far. 3 strikeouts on the day for the Blanc. She pitches against the heart of the Bomberos order. Nice catch there from Newt Gizmo. Climbs the ladder to make that catch. Couple of good defensive plays so far from the Kodiaks this game. Nice to see Gizmo settled in there again over at second base. Oh, you're all good, Claus. I appreciate you trying to clip it. Ground ball right to Zuniga. Beats Bologna in a foot race to the bag. It's another home run for the Bomberos, their second of the game. Kodiak still lead by 6. Mao, Johansson, Goldsmith due up.
Number 82.
Hard hit ground ball. Diving stop by Barnett. Strong throw over to first. Nice play. I want to see Cola number 20 so bad. Come on, Cola. Tough pitch there, that slider. Finding the outside of the zone. Here's the 1-2. Take it inside. Saw that slider all the way. Ugly swing. Ugly, ugly, ugly swing. It's okay, though. It's okay. The record is 28, just so you know, ATD. So they're going to bring in one of the best relievers in baseball, Amelie Framello. This is going to be a tough look for the Kodiaks. I'm going to let everybody know that right now. Her stats are no joke. That was, in fact, a 1.46 ERA and a .67 whip. She appeared in the All-Star game and has truly been just one of the best relievers in the Western Hemisphere, let alone all of baseball. Wow, 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Good morning, good afternoon, good night to Vito Pennington. Strikeout number 4 on the day for LeBlanc. Oh, come on. That was a strike. Inside out shot. Sent into center field. Takeda makes the grab. 9-hole batter now in Sammy Delara. LeBlanc's pitch count looking okay here in the 5th. Trying to find her 5th strikeout of the day, and she'll get it. Gets him looking. 2 strikeouts heading for LeBlanc. Nice to see her settle into the game. And now batting from the right side is Forte versus Amelie Framello. Framello has been a big reason for the Bomberos' success so far this year. Be curious to see how Kodiak batters approach her. The 3 switch hitters in this lineup, all 3 of them batting from the right side now. Zuniga with a home run his last time up. Looks at 3 straight balls. And walks on 5 pitches. That last pitch was close. I thought that was strike 2. Home plate umpire thought differently. Now here's Zamboni with a pair of hits in the game. He has 2 on and nobody out. 94 down the middle, taken for a strike. Could it be a 3-hit game for Zamboni? A double, a single, now a home run. Zamboni is on cycle watch. He is a triple away from the cycle. How about that? Home run number 9 on the year for the Iceman. I questioned how the Kodiaks were going to approach Amelie Framello. How about a 3-run shot from the kid? Let's see if Gizmo can get on the hit parade here. She's worked the count full. It's a good at-bat from Newt. Off the end of her bat. Charging this one is Palomito. Easy play for him. Takeda has a pair of hits today. Nice to see him settle in at the plate for a game that he came in tense with. Ooh, big ugly swing on the ball inside. Just not able to lay off those inside breaking balls. Good ground out there. And Katabura still looking for his first hit of the game. And Katabura gives this one a ride out to right field off the top of the wall. Pennington not able to play that one. It's a double again for Katabura. That's doubles in back-to-back games for the big man. Both of them coming off big towering drives to right field. And Amelie Framello, her day is done, and quickly. They're going to bring in another lefty, Shanae Poker, to face Julie Mao. You're so right, Sorbet. It's been so feast or famine as far as the run scoring goes for the Kodiaks. They either score more than 10 runs or less than 3. Less than 3. Here's the payoff pitch to Mao. Ball in the dirt. Runner's going to try and go to third. The throw from Delara not in time. Katabura in there safely. Last chance for Johansson. Oh, never mind. We were in the bottom of the 5th. Oh. Whoa. Some chirping from the Kodiak dugout as Johansson's hit with the first pitch. They did not like that. Warnings issued by the home plate umpire. Bases loaded now for Goldsmith. Would love to see them punish the Bomberos for that. Nah, he swings through it. Interesting. So they hit Cola. They bring in a new pitcher and then hit Cola on the first pitch. Very interesting if you ask me. LeBlanc is locked in, by the way. Looking for her 6th strikeout of the game, and she'll get it. Steals that one away with a breaking ball that is taken for a strike. Novak, a home run, a strikeout, and now a line out. And LeBlanc is pretty close to having her whip go below 1. Could be her 7th strikeout of the game right here to Farahani. And she'll get it. Forte taking his time grabbing that ball. Wow. A little bit of, you know what? This is a little bit of disrespect right here is what this is. After the hit batter, this is a little bit of disrespect. Look at how much time Forte takes. Picking up this ball is so funny. He's like, yeah, you better run. Yeah, I like that. That's classy from Forte. Yeah, fuck the Bomberos. So true. Okay, so Farchamp Zamboni, it's really, really difficult to hit triples in this ballpark. It is exceedingly difficult, especially if you're not like a 90-plus speed runner. But Zamboni is a triple away from the cycle. And I will say, as I always do, a cycle has never happened in fake baseball, or at very least it's never been recorded or broadcast in any form. I have never seen a cycle. So Zamboni will bat next, and he will get an opportunity to hit for the cycle. I would say the odds of it are like below 5%, if even that. So here we go. He'd have to hit it like into the corner. There'd have to be a misplay on the ball somehow. That's a line drive out to right. Ah, it would have been a good. We've seen triples here and there. Yeah, that doesn't. Right, but you don't. I don't know why I'm getting so frustrated by this. I like the triples are hard to hit in this ballpark. It doesn't mean they can't happen. It means they're hard to hit. Anyway, LeBlanc going for her 4th complete game of the year right here. Definitely will have a good opportunity for it. That'd be a great way to close out the stream. Oh, down the third base line, and it's fair. Don't take her out of the game, please. I'm not gonna open and close the game if the CPU takes her out. But it'd be cool to see her get a complete game here. It would be her 4th of the season. As a reminder, folks, we will be back tomorrow Same time, same place. Doubleheader on the day. All right, LeBlanc, 1 out away from a complete game. You have to imagine this is her last batter. Pennington going to make her work for it. Spoiling some good pitches here with foul balls. Here's the 1-2 again. Checks the swing. 88 above the zone. Nice. There we go. Celeste LeBlanc, her 4th complete game of the year. After that opening home run, you weren't sure if she had it in her. She goes 7 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts. 9 strikeouts for LeBlanc. The 2 runs from the Bomberos coming in the form of home runs. That's GOAT. Dude, I mean, take a look at her career to this point. She is staring down the barrel of her 3rd consecutive 2 ERA season. She's easily going to go over 100 innings pitched. She has a career high complete game, or career high in complete games. Like, I mean, we want to like when I'm talking about, we're talking about pitchers that are going to be like the future Hall of Famers and overall like aces of the league. Like, she's still only 24 years old, and her stat page looks like this right now. It is incredible stuff from LeBlanc. I'm just perusing some of the games we have coming up and looking for any interesting ones I might want to open the stream with next time. Might do Nemesis at nights. What's the Kodiak schedule looking like coming up for tomorrow? Oh boy. The Kodiaks are going to have a wild series of games coming up. Look at this. Tomorrow's stream, first game will be at Kyoto. Then we go home to play Valencia. Then we have a 5-game road trip where we play 4 of the toughest teams in baseball. We're going to at Nemesis versus Kira Chan, at Springboks, at Yellowfins, and then a 2-game set in Boston. That's going to be a tough series of games for the Kodiaks tomorrow. Holy cow. So yeah, tomorrow at noon, we will be back with more action. Let's sim out the rest of these games, just kind of look and see what we're looking at. Unioneers, wow, pull within a half game of the Commodores. Blowfish improved to 31 and 18. Forsters, that is a big win for them over the Finns, as they pull into solo 2nd place. They're only 3 games back. Big win for the Nemesis. Wow, a 1-0 shutout for the Bomberos over the Commodores. Only run differential separates Pittsburgh and Boston now. And as I say that, the Unioneers have taken the lead in the Urban Atlantic for the first time. Unless... Wow. Yep, just like that. That is crazy. And the Nocturnals are 27 and 23. This season is wild, dude. Damn, Mallards, chill. Wow. A lot of tight battles. It is now definitively a 3-way race over in the Urban Atlantic. A 3-way race up in the west, up in the Pacific Northwest. Pacific Theater is still anyone's game as far as I'm concerned. That's awesome. Taking a look at some of the league leaders now. Kenny Blankenship still running away with the Cy Young. Wolfgang Guzmando. Pretty amazing. Wow, 6 complete games for Kenny Blankenship. Holy shit. That is crazy. 6 complete games. Kola Johansson, obviously the runaway MVP right now. How many games do we have left for her to hit? So she needs 9 home runs to tie the record. So she has to hit 9 home runs in 30 games. And so far she's hit 19 in 50. So it's definitely doable. Definitely doable. It's going to be tough for her, though. Man, what a career she's putting together already, though, Kola Johansson. One home run away from back-to-back 20-homer seasons. It took her 80 games to do, or 77 games to do that. She's got 19 home runs in 48 games. Wow, 7.8 at-bats per home run is that's crazy stuff. She's like basically hitting a home run every other game guaranteed right now. Still, I'm going to say if she wants to break the home run record, I think she's definitely... Oh, my mouse just died. She's definitely going to get into the top 10. That is for sure. I guess nothing is for sure, but I think 28 after that cold streak is going to be tough. Sophie Bikes leads the league in stolen bases. That's pretty cool. Dirt Claude tied for top 10 for wins. That's pretty sick. And after that 9 strikeout game, LeBlanc is tied for the league lead with strikeouts again. I'm very surprised by that. She'd really been struggling for strikeouts lately, but alas, even Fausto's up there. Fausto's having such a weird year. Okay, good talk, chat. Good talk. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for being here, and as always, for supporting Fake Baseball. Yeah, that's it for me today. Doubleheader today and tomorrow. Same time, same place. See y'all then. Thank you for supporting Fake Baseball, as always. And as a final reminder, please go check out the official Fake Baseball merch store. Twitch subs, 10% off. You can gift merch